Hi, Josie. Just took my allergy pill. I probably sound like shit. I was sleeping. Let me fucking pin this. I won't let me pin my own comment. That's weird. As a night owl, I appreciate these late. Yeah, that's the only time I'll do them. I don't feel safe in the day. I don't feel safe when it's morning. Like, I got other work to do in the morning, but like I literally could go live during the morning too. Usually I do my work in the afternoon, but every single time I get on here, I have to make sure that it's nighttime. I just feel more comfortable then. I love the late night lives because the people that come in are just crazier than the shit house rat, and I like that matches my energy, so I like that. Drinking tea because my allergies has been crazy lately, but also it's a little bit more caffeinated than coffee, surprisingly. Shocking. It's green tea though. I don't do that little fucking Earl asshole tea. That shit tastes like fucking donkey dick. Don't question that. Don't even question that. I said, hallelujah. Yeah, y'all catch me dipping away from all that extra tea, y'all. That shit tastes nasty. Here we go, Captain fucking asshole coming through. The Lord has not allowed you to do this. The Lord can suck my fucking dick. You can too, by the way. But you gotta get in line first, because first it's Jesus, then it's you. You can go second. I think I should save God for last, because, you know, God wants to be important, and so God gets last. All of God's followers in between that too. We gotta like make space for everybody. On the 12 table type shit. All them bitches eating the turkey and the lamb and the no ham. You can have some of my ham. If you pray to God, good on you. Because I ain't praying, bitch. I'll be down in hell with the rest of them. With the rest of the legends. Alright. I'm on one tonight, so y'all don't get too shocked yet. I think I got a sugar high. I don't know. That could be it. Nigga just want to be important. He wants a reading too. I know he does. He'll come back around on his second account here. Just give him a second. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I can't see the bottom. Dark animal. Swinging it. screwed up too much in the mix. What you mean? There's a spider over here that I've been watching on. I'm gonna just leave him, right? But I'm still a little intimidated. I don't know. I don't like daddy long legs. It's like one of the big, like, it's just huge. I don't know. Why are they so big? Why did God have to make, not even God, why did the fucking planet have to make daddy long legs like some torturous little fucking creep ass bitches? What's your sign? I'm a cat. Ah, my eye. Jesus. My eye. I don't know. Which lighting looks better? We'll see. We'll see. I'm a little behind. Hi, Scorpio. I don't know which one looks better. We'll see. Make me look old. Why do I look old as shit? Y'all make me look old. Church is whack, babe. Church is whack. Can't stand church. I mean, I just been, like, listen. I've been around those types of people for a lot of my life. They are on one. Let's put it there. They're good at manipulating people and demonizing everything. Like, they demonize, like, lizards and shit. Like, bitch, a lizard, like, you see a lizard moving around, like, they're like, that's a demon right there. Anything that ain't human is a demon. Every animal, you remember how they used to do the little things where it's like, let's chastise every animal because every animal is a messenger from the devil and we gotta kill every animal off. There you go. Like, that's what I mean. So, and now you bitches be eating them. It's like you eating the deer and all that kind of shit. But you used to think that was the devil because that shit had horns coming out of his head. So, which is it? I'm confused. What do you want? I mean, the reason why they started doing the witches shit and hanging witches and everything like that was because they thought that when young women or young men, usually it's young men who kind of look like women, were kind of interloping with each other in society, not really practicing their Christian ways. They would go in little groups at night and sit around a fire or whatever. That's demons, bro. You inviting demons in. Did you know that if you have a campfire and you are out at night, like 3:46 a.m., did you know that that's when demons come out, right? Like you're opening a portal for demons to come through. If you're sitting out at night because you don't want to be here type shit because you don't want to deal with Christians, you a demon. You got me? When you out late night fucking, cause some of y'all, and y'all know how it is. You know how it is, right? You know, when you out late night fucking or whatever, like you go to the nearest bush or the nearest exit and you get a little sucky. Hell only is a mindset on earth. No, hell is earth. Hell is earth. Having a body and being human is hell. That's why I always say that there's a little piece of heaven and hell, because sometimes we get our pleasures, but also a stifling towards women and femininity. Ain't that crazy? Like they demonize anything that has a pussy, only because that's like man's only weakness, right? I can admit that it is a little bit of a weakness, but you will not catch me like with some of these trifling ass motherfuckers out here. Doesn't matter male or female. You will not see me fucking with them for real. Now I'm scared. People it's still the fear of womanhood. That the Walmart lighting. Well, it may be a little old as hell in a way, but you can create heaven on earth. Yeah, for yourself, not for everybody else. You know, like it's every man for himself. So it's still a hard bargain and it's still a prison. It don't matter. You're always gonna have people that suffer, but it's not because of them. How is it that this is supposed to be like a heavenly place or a heavenly area, or we're able to create a heaven for ourselves, right? But everyone can't share the same mindset. I mean, that's man's plight. Free will is also a prison. But then it's not really free will because we're also still being controlled by the government, especially in the United States. Like, they control everything, including the religion, including tarot, including everything, right? They have a lot of power. Okay, Juice World, we heard you. Shut up. I'm gonna try to look on here because my connection keep going down. It's a self journey. Yeah, why is it a self journey? Why can't we take our families along with us and shit? Who dictates? Like, who dictates who's worthy and who isn't? That's what I'd like to know. Yeah, they said Black Dahlia. It's the will, yeah, see, the will of God or whatever. Will of whatever it is. Will of the universe. I'm going to say it's the will of the universe, right? Because to me, I think our Earth and our planet is the one that pushes us through this shit. I think the planet that we live on, it's not that it's a lesson, and it's not that it's some hooju juju buju bantan shit. I think the Earth itself is a creature that is essentially garnering up, farming us for energy, because that's what living beings do. And as we see more of what's going on in the universe, everything out there is alive as well. Stars are alive. They just found out Jupiter used to be a fucking star. It could have potentially been our old sun. Like, I'm just saying, Jupiter itself used to be a fucking star, they're saying. It's like part star, part planet. Does that shit make sense to you? Yeah, the fabric, there ain't even any fucking, I don't know what's going on. Buju Bantan bullshit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I know time doesn't exist because time stops. Y'all can't convince me time doesn't stop, right? Oh, time passes faster when you're having fun. That's baloney and bullshit. Time doesn't even fucking exist. And I don't think we're all on the same fabric in the same timeline. You can't convince me of that, okay? You can't convince me. What happened to my music? Now they're like, uh-oh, he started talking. Time is man-made. Absolutely. I think that just looking at what's going on up in the sky, we had to create something, right? But who brought in numbers into the equation? Who started counting? Like, bitch, what? Who started counting? Like, bitch, for real. Who started counting? Someone created a law, and I think we're able to create law. I do think that we're able to create laws that surpass human laws. You got me? I believe that 1,000%. I don't think there's an alien that did it. I don't, like, people are like, yeah, there's the aliens and the Shadow Corporation. They're also a victim of this shit. The Shadow Corporation, or whatever the fuck you think is up there, Star Wars, that's also a part of this. They're all a part. Look, I just got a spaceship song coming on. Why is my music not playing? They're rude for that, you know? Cut me off and shit from my music, because they know that's my life type shit. Oh, those assholes got us to be at work at 9 a.m. Oh my god, let me see my shit. Yeah, these motherfuckers is unfair too, because they cut me off from my chat. All this shit is just a big it better be a big fucking dream. Because when I wake the fuck up, this shit better be, you know, I might not, I don't know, man. I know there's something that comes after this, because I get contact 24/7 from my family members. Family members I never even met before. These motherfuckers be coming up on me. So I know there's something after this. And I know it has something to do with possible freedom, or, I don't know, reincarnation, I guess. I could call it that, right? Because these people, they tell me when they're coming back and shit. Like, they tell me who they're coming back as or what they're coming back as. Like, that kind of shit just don't make any sense to me. I guess it's just not supposed to, and we don't need it to. Like, if we just focus on our own lives and we connect our own dots and whatever, draw your own equation, but we can go down that rabbit hole forever. Bitch, I could, I could go down all these rabbit holes and still, at the end of the day, die of fucking cancer and never see the light. Phil Quinn, he explains that he's a medium. I don't watch other mediums because I don't trust other mediums. Just like that fucking medium ass whore with the tall hair there, looking like a fucking bee house type shit, bitch. Looks like a fucking bird's nest. I don't watch other mediums on this type of shit because I don't believe that they know what's happening. I just don't. There's no way that they know that. There's no way. They're not the special star of the show. Like, how, like, let me say, how Friends is set up. How Friends is set up, how everyone gets to be the star of their own show type shit. That's how the world is set up. We can be the star of our own show. So I can draw my own equations and everything like that. I don't like when people talk in my ear because I don't trust them. I don't care who's genuine. I don't care who's not. I'm going to trust my own motherfucking skull and from what I see. I'm a Capricorn. Naturally, I just get drawn off of trusting other human beings because they lie or they lie to appease their own mind, right? Because we're selfish creatures. So we have to lie to appease our own selves. And naturally, I'm not like that. I don't fuck with it. I don't like talking to other people about what I believe either. I'll throw shit out there because I think that it's an interesting conversation, but I still will never ever push my own beliefs onto you. Into you believing like, oh yeah, that the fucking fabric of time and the structure, everything's ripping and shredding apart 24/7. Something I think is factual is that everything's living and dying all at the same time. Like, we're dying, obviously we're dying right now, right? Because there's some sort of time thing happening. But from what I've seen about heaven is that everything is living and constantly dying in a cycle. I like that. I think that's cool because that means life and death are not that different. They're not too different, honestly. That means there is like a recycling type aspect. And that's what I like is that, I believe Earth recycles us. Like, Earth recycles beings all the motherfucking time. I mean, we had like 10 trillion ice ages. Okay? Humans have been around for way longer than we thought, right? Or they said 100,000 years. That's fucking bullshit. Please. Please. But I think that's just cool. Just 24/7 recycling. But we don't have control of that. I just believe it's our planet. Like we look up to astrology, right? You like astrology? Well, that shit's ruling right now. Keep in mind that everybody knows what astrology is, right? And we're being governed by something that goes on, right? So you can't tell me. You can't tell me. How I just had a conversation about this earlier. Where does it cost for a read the description? It costs you about 2 minutes, your eyes, and some bifocals. And yeah, it do cost, but it's a lot less than what I usually ask for. And those have it easy. Most of them only have to worry about surviving and mating. Must be nice. I don't even know. Like sometimes I think when we domesticate animals, we change their DNA. Or actually, I know that for a fact. We change their DNA. And so they become a lot more self-aware than normal animals. That's why they just can't get back into the wild, right? Because we have too much contact with them. We change the fabric of things just by existing and talking and moving and whatever. Like, we're the only creatures on the planet who can do that. So keep that in mind. We're the only motherfuckers on the planet who can do that. Where's the poor placements of Capricorn in your chart, NX? But ain't it cool? That's kind of cool, but that's, I mean, we also need to start fucking changing our children because Jesus Christ, y'all motherfuckers have kids out here having mental breakdowns at 8 years old and blowing their fucking head off. Y'all motherfuckers need to do something about that for real. Stop having kids. I'm playing, but at the same time, like, there's shady shit behind the curtain, as they say. But Jesus, You know, the world is in a real sad state, but it's been this way for a long time. I can't argue that, oh yeah, we've never had any of these problems, or you know, even before my time, like shit was happening before our time. We've never been stronger than what we are right now. Okay, we've never been like more successful than what we are now as a species. But that doesn't make things better, right? People make the argument, oh well, at least it's not the '60s where people was doing this. People, well, I'm saying it doesn't matter whether it's the '60s, the '50s, the 1800s, and the 1700s. It don't matter. It don't. It don't. Please don't argue. Don't argue that with me. What the fuck is going on my screen? Y'all say that? Is that a reflect? Yeah, that's a reflection. I got scared. I got scared. I was like, what the fuck is that? The spirits be whispering in my ear and shit. Uranus, Neptune, Lilith. Well, you got all of the placements that makes you the type to want to make assumptions, or not even assumptions, but you like to draw the lines between science and spirituality. What I like to do is leave them as two separate ball games. I'm a Capricorn, Taurus, 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 Taurus. I just like money. I like nature. I like clothes. I like bitches. My bad. Women, females. I like diamonds. Did I mention I like bitches? I'm like trying to think of things. I do like astrology. I do like tarot, but I have a love-hate relationship with both of them because unfortunately I don't like people in this atmosphere. I thought I felt something crawl across my foot. I don't like people in this atmosphere. I don't, because I don't like that people don't. They just don't allow people to have their own thoughts. You got me? That's why I don't like these. I wish I would have just stayed home and be a housewife. Now I gotta work and make less than my male counterparts doing the same. That's true. That's facts. You know, I feel for y'all for real. I feel for y'all for real. I mean, on a real level, I think that things will iron out. Like I just know that. I know that, right? Because I don't think there's ever been a actual time where certain corrupt things could just go on, keep going on, keep going. Like shit is dying out. You realize that people's affinities are changing. Like most people, you know, they want to come home, maybe knock their socks off, knock their rocks off, watch some anime. Like a lot of people watch like anime now. A lot of people like Netflix. You know, we getting a little violent with that type of shit though, because it's like, okay, so we're watching 24/7 Netflix, and it's like, bitch, can you get up? Like the 600-pound life theme keep playing in the background. Are you going to get up? Like, take care of your body and take care of yourself. Clean yourself. That's also a thing that I like to do, is clean myself. I don't like people who are dirty. My PTSD with dirty people, just I can't do that. Too many bad experiences. Too many bad A's. You got me? I'm a fucking weirdo. That's about it. But like I just think that more people should get more in touch with like the little nature side. That's about it. You know, we don't. I hope y'all know that our own existence, like it doesn't matter whether we're throwing plastic into the ocean or shitting in the ocean, because that's exactly what we're doing. We're shitting in the ocean. It's not going to change anything. We're killing everything softly 24/7, right? Everything's heating up, right? So maybe we can stop having kids, but that's about it. You know, like stop having kids. Or have kids when you're ready. You know, like I'm not gonna tell no woman to not have a baby, but I'm saying make sure they're ready for that shit financially, mentally, emotionally. Oh, damn. I mean, I think you know, right now, honestly, maybe I'll just have one kid. I said right now. Yeah, right now. I'll just have one kid, bro. But oh, other than that, I'm good. I don't need those 2 spoiled brats, 3 spoiled brats, 5, a whole house full of spoiled brats. I can't do that. I'm already too spoiled. I'm already too like. I can't. I already spoil everybody else. Like I don't have everything. Like I can't just keep giving to everybody, man. Stressful. Too much stress. I already have a daughter. Stubby. My cat. She is human. I swear to y'all. Like this bitch is the most. She is slick and slide. She don't do the whole thing that cats normally do, like knock shit off the counter and do all that. She don't do that, man. She's weird. She responds to like my emotions and my actions. She responds to everything. She don't talk, but I know like with her eyes, she judges me silently. I'm like, yeah, okay. What am I on tonight? What y'all doing? What y'all up to? Y'all want to read it? What's going on? I'll do a couple of free readings, but I gotta know. Listen, the one thing that I like with free readings is when somebody's energy ain't completely fucked up, right? And so when you post your question, I may or may not skip you. Y'all don't understand. Like some folk don't have the right shit, and I'm not looking for you, right? Like I'm not looking for the fight. I'm not looking for the battle. Lisa O'Brien. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I fuck you. Where you from, Lisa O'Brien? O'Brien, Ireland. Oh, I just saw everyone say hello when I said that. You see how everyone said hello when I said I'll do some free shit. People just shit themselves when I said free. Hold on. Let me post up on Twitter real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna post the live on Twitter, then I'll trudge back over. People be doing some wild, messed up shit, man. Twitter is so annoying. I'm not trying to cloud it up. Oh, don't worry about clouding it up. I'm judging based on the question, you know. Live. Come get some. Come get some. That's what I'm gonna name it. Yeah, come get some. Right. I change up my routine a lot when it comes to YouTube. I change it every day, basically. But Irish all day. Okay. Fair enough, Lisa. I'll do a reading for you. Do you have a question? Make up a question and I'll do a read. Because that saves me a lot of, like, time. Cat Courtley. Hi from Cali. Sound like a Cali named Cats. Yeah, I don't know no cats up in New York, so Cat Court. I may be a city, but Cat Courtley. Is that your whole name, Cat? What's next for my love life? Let's look. What's next for your love life? I'm gonna be using what deck should I use? Your YouTube readings have been on point. Thank you. I've been just channeling through collect. I did some today too that I'll be posting later today for every single sign, and of course I do have those little collective messages that I do for the people that are really dealing with some painful ass niggas, like some annoying y'all. Some of y'all are dealing with the most annoying people when it comes to your romantic life. I just found a piece of grass in there. Okay. You said watch your sun sign with your yes, watch your sun sign with my readings, because I don't the whole watch every single one and like find out which one is yours. Let's just do sun sign here. Lisa O'Brien. My own fault though. Lisa. Your love life. Well, I mean, you have a lot of options. I think that you have I heard like a free rider spirit where you're pretty free. That's the thing. You like to exercise your freedom, or more recently, that's what you've kind of just been doing is exercising freedom. It's very, very hard for you to, I feel like, counteract the bullshit. Meaning, it's very hard for you to fight people that come into your life with negative energy. Just, I feel like there's a lot of reconciliation, exes coming back, doing that type of shit, and I feel like you have a really hard time with denying them access to you, if that makes sense. You're a little, what is the word? Petty? Petty is the word. You like to show off what's going on in your current life to your past people, to your past exes, to people you've already let taste you. Like they've already stuck their finger in the pie. Like I think it's time we real bad. We kill back a little bit, right? So if you, I want you to know that if you want new love, you will have to release the old bullshit. Okay, and let me give you a couple. You know, we gonna keep going a little bit, keep going a little bit, keep going a little bit. You have a fear of being alone, which everyone does, and you're like, why the fuck is this even a fear of mine? It's like, well, you might have felt abandonment from your parents, and you're like, no. Well, you might have felt abandonment from here, from that. No, I've always had somebody. Well, everyone is just scared to be alone. It's like being scared of being in the dark type shit. Like, it's like a kid that gets scared of just never having something there to comfort them. You know, when a kid has like a teddy bear or something like that, maybe you had one when you was younger, but it's like you need something to hold on to. That's just a process that you got used to, and now it's like a habit. So now it's a habit that you need to break. Essentially, it's an addiction. Like you don't even have to be being physical or, you know, sexy, sexualizing, whatever with these people. You just have to even be talking to them or looking back on them, even like just stalking through the social media, doing all that kind of shit. That's an addiction, okay? And now it's so easy to do. It's easy for people to hold on to shit because you have all the evidence kept on this little tiny device that's like, oh yeah, let me scroll through here. Remember all these good times that I had with this person with all 500 or 1,000 of these pictures. You're like scrolling through, like, oh my God, I remember when he slapped me in my face, and I remember when he, you know, fisted my pussy. I remember when he did this and that. Like, you remember all these things, right? It's like hard. It's hard. I get it. Like, I got you. For real, I got you. But you have to let go of the past. You gotta be, no matter what you believe, whether y'all can be friends or friends with benefits, it's never gonna work in your favor. If it didn't work the first time, use this as a rule of thumb. It's usually 99.9% of the time not gonna work the second time. Okay? If y'all was already in a long-term relationship with each other, okay, whether long-term to you is a year or 2 years, whatever, 10 years, 15, 99% of the time, you will not get back together and have a good experience. You will go through the same motherfucking shit with the same bitch, the same person, because they have not changed in your presence. They can't change when they're holding on to you. And it's nothing against you necessarily, but it's against the process of growth and healing does not come from the same toxic relationships. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. Okay? It doesn't. Snapchat be like, butthole picture. Wait, what you say? Hold on. Because it just stopped working over here. Let me see what you said. You said, you remember when you got your butthole railed. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the kind of, like, okay, so say he still gets you wet. He still turns you on. He's still sexy. Find another sexy nigga. Like, that's not that hard for you because you got every nigga up in the neighborhood barking at like a dog at your house. Like, that's not hard for Miss Lisa, but Lisa finds it difficult because she can't stop getting comfortable and kicked up by her past nigga. Your past nigga has shit, okay? There's a reason why you rolled the dice and it never worked out. You need to say goodbye. Say goodbye, sweetie, honey, lover, sugar plum. What do they say in Ireland? Sugar plum. I don't know. Potato head. Goodbye, potato. Like, Goodbye, potato. That's for that. I know I'm right now. We put myself right down there. Is my name Lisa too? But that's what I'm saying. Stop getting addicted to this feeling of always having somebody. Why are you not alone when you're you're so beautiful, you're so self-sufficient, you're intelligent, you're straightforward, like you have all these good, beautiful qualities that every man would love. I mean, not every man. Let's be fair. Some men are just like, shut the fuck up, Lisa. Shut the fuck up, Lisa. Like just put my dick in your mouth and shut the fuck up, Lisa. Some just don't like when Lisa talks, okay? Because Lisa talks a lot. Lisa just can't stop talking. That's why I'm still talking now, because I'm channeling Lisa's energy. But if that's your situation, right, then look for a man who likes the way you talk, the way you act, the way you flirt, because you're flirtatious, right? You might like flirting with other men when you're with another man. Find a nigga who's open like that, who likes to flirt and likes to play around, likes to almost like compete with you in a way, even though I see that going... down the fucking drain again. But that's just, you want to be happy, okay? So make yourself happy, or a deaf guy. Hey, I mean, maybe you could find a nigga who's deaf and I don't know, maybe he's got good dick game or something. What does he get turned on by that? Like, yeah, he can look at you, but he can't even hear your voice. Like, what if you sound like a gruff ass, old, fucking crusty man type shit? Like, hey, there's someone for everybody, right? There's someone for everybody. Blind people have it easy. Let me not say that. Blind people have it easy. Let's reel that back, y'all. Let's reel that back. No. Sound like the adults in the Peanuts cartoon. Jesus. Imagine a world that we didn't have to care about looks and we only had to care about like pheromones or some shit, like a moth or like a fucking bug. And when they send out the fucking smells and the pheromones. Imagine if we could just do that shit and hook up. It's like we know we compatible because we can smell each other like that. My bitch better be smelling like some fucking $1,000 cologne for real. Bitches that wear cologne and a little bit of spritz of perfume, y'all bitches already know. Smell like my cologne. Shit. Hey MJ. Okay, well, listen. Anyways, I think that I think that you got me. I think that you got it. It's just, it's hard to admit, because you're a strong, independent woman that's not really independent because she can't release the ex. Got me? Release him. Let him go. Let him out to the world, right? Some other poor, sad bitch can deal with this poor, sad ass nigga. And that's on facts. All right, Helia or Helia? Helia or Helia? I like your name, if I knew how to say it, right? But I like your name. I like your name. Lisa O'Brien, I like your name too. You look different today. Your soul is so sexy today. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you. He was from New York. Well, from New York. If he was from New York, keep him in New York. You got me? Thanks. Difficult to pronounce. I guess. Don't you? Yeah. See, she getting it. She's like, oh yeah, nigga, you stuttered up. Stuttered up, Buttercup. She said, nigga, shut up. She said, don't even say my name. That's the thing. Like, can't say it right. If you can't say it right the first time, I don't want to hear it. That's what she said. Lisa O'Brien. All right. From New York. Bye, bitch. Goodbye, bitch. All right. Listen. Helia. French here. We got a lot of we got some variety from some French people. Well, first of all, Miss Daddy Issues. I was trying to joke with you, right? I want to keep it lighthearted. Okay? Miss Daddy Issues. Okay? Mm. Mm 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 mm. Mm 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 mm. Okay, Helia. Helia. You, I heard excessive force. Jesus. You like a particular type of man. Okay, are we just doing love reading? I don't know if you wanted a love reading or not, but I'm gonna talk about it anyway. You like a particular type of man. You like when the hand is wrapped around your neck. Vice versa, obviously, because maybe you also the type that like to get on and do a little choke slam, nigga, right? Like you like that. Okay, so I mean, but they don't like you. For some reason, you keep trying to attack, like, you keep trying to get this daddy character, okay? All right. This daddy, granddaddy, papa character, right? You keep trying to get an older man, or you want an older individual, or you want somebody, damn my nigga earlier too. You want somebody who's going to like almost like lead the way, if that makes sense. Like you like someone who's hold your hand and walk you across the street and lay the jacket out and then like choke slam you in the elevator and then, you know, get in there, you know, have y'all do a little sidestep, square dance type shit in the elevator. You like the whole movie aspect of having somebody to fuck. You like the 50 Shades of Grey. You like the convenience of it. You like the convenience. Like sex is just so convenient. It's like when I feel down, when I feel like shit. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. That probably a cat hair or something. Maybe my spit. I don't even know what was going on. But it's like a convenience thing. And I feel like you have too much of that victim mentality attached to the daddy issues. Okay, and obviously I understand. There's a lot more here than we'll go into. But essentially, you haven't healed yet. Okay. And I think you expect yourself to find a healed, dapper gentleman. dapper gentleman. I don't know how old you are, right? Because I feel like you're young. And I feel like you're trying to find this dapper gentleman. And the dude who's gonna, like, you know, save the day and come in and fucking smoke a joint and like fucking fly you around like Superman and shit. I don't see that happening in your current state of mind, because this is trauma, right? It's trauma. You have to take yourself a little bit more seriously on this, because I think you try to shove all of your problems to the left, and to the left, everything you own in the box to the left, in my closet. That's my stuff. You got me? It's that. You can finish the verse. Oh wait, she's French. She's French. Hey, you should know the song. 37. You are stubborn. Very stubborn. But you need to take yourself seriously. You got me? When you are in pain, don't go to the nigga. Don't just go over to somebody's place and get railed. You got me? Like, I know you enjoy that, but that's not a safe position. That's not safe. That's not safe for you. Okay? Like, you don't feel safe when, like, this is why there's always post-nut regret. You got me? This is why you never can have, like, a valuable and good and loving relationship. It's because you are still having pain. Like, it's painful. It's painful. So instead of covering it all up, why don't you talk about it? I mean, obviously having a therapist will be valuable, right? But if you don't like the idea of therapy, which many people don't, which, you know, sometimes I have trouble understanding it, but other times I'm like, I'm not even in therapy anymore. I stopped because I just didn't want to. I wanted to get control of my own shit. So I understand that piece. But try writing. Okay? You're currently doing that. Okay. She's already on top of it. You know? She already on top of it. So if you are if you're already a little, you know, you're talking to somebody, right? There's certain pieces that you don't want to talk about that I feel like you need to talk about. Essentially getting off, it's called getting it off your chest, right? Because your chest is heavy. It's like an elephant is sitting on your chest 24/7. And this release or relief won't come until the elephant is removed out of your whole entire, just disjointed out of your shit. Okay? Disjointed. Now, I could see you finding a romantic partner easily, just because of the type of person that you is, okay? Easily. But that will not make it the man that you truly desire and want, okay? The type of man, my bad, like the type of man, right? Because you're gonna run across so many, like, you can have an older man, right? Or have a man that's, you know, 40s, 45, whatever, he has his whole life set up, whatever, but he's a baby bitch. That's, you're not looking for a baby. You don't want somebody, you want someone who's capable of taking care of themselves, and you can take care of yourself as well. And in that, y'all can take care of each other and form a weapon. Okay? A weapon. Okay? A weapon. So, if you want the weapon, right? You want two things coming together to make this giant ass fucking, like, y'all get ready to get the sword out type shit. Y'all play together. Maybe y'all even work together. But if you want that, let's get the work done. Just take it easy for now, okay? Like, I'm not saying don't go out and date and go out and screw like a like, you could screw like a rabbit, but I want you to do that in times that you're not feeling like you're in pain. Do that in times where you're feeling sexy, you're feeling attractive. Don't immediately disjoint and go out and fuck somebody or whatever you be doing, like, for a horrible coping mechanism. Don't go do that when you feel in pain. When you feel in pain, feel the pain. Sit in the pain. Write the pain down on a fucking piece of paper and burn that shit. I love burning shit, okay? My favorite thing is burning shit, whether that make me pagan or not. Like, I mean, my fucking grandmother was Scandinavian, so whole Viking type shit. Anyways, let me stop talking. How you playing? Okay, I'm saying, write that bullshit down on a fucking piece of paper and burn that. Don't let anyone find that shit, right? You don't need like a journal where you keep shit. I don't understand why people keep shit in journals anyways. Like, that's some cornball movie shit, you know, when mom stumbles across the journal, or, you know, dad stumbles across the journal. It's like a horror movie, right? It's like they see the thoughts of when you wanted to fucking end somebody's life, or when you felt like jumping, throwing yourself off a bridge. It's like, burn them. For real. I always burn it. Yeah, that's the secret. Like, just burn all of them, because you don't want nobody stumbling across that shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's what I say. Don't even, you know, I honestly, there's some things that we have to keep personal, that we just don't need to be sharing with anyone on the planet. And I understand that. But Aaliyah, hopefully this helped you a little bit. Get a little insight. And ask, did you want to read it? And obviously, Amy, if you want to read it as well, we can talk about it. If you have a question, yeah. Love is straightforward. Of course, Aaliyah. I hope that's how you say your name. She's like, well, you're putting a little accent on it, Aaliyah. Hopefully that's how you say it. I hate saying people's names wrong because I want to get it right. Y'all ever heard the name Seamus? Simone Taylor. Hello, Simone Taylor. These names tonight. Wow. These names tonight are, because you know they ain't real. That's why. But baby boo, I don't even give a fuck. Keep the fake names coming in, bitch. Entertain me at least. Nice to meet you too, Shyla. I think I can tell your name. Yeah, I can tell your name is real, Shyla. Google. What you mean, Google you, bitch? Baby, I'm not gonna go to the fucking find me in jail website and find you a felon type. Seeing the find me a felon type shit, Shyla. How do you say it? Shyla? I'm just gonna call you Shyla. I like the name Shyla though. She did a little peace sign. Shyla. I don't know. I have facts. Why right after court I have toe cramps? My toes were moving. Weird spell work. That's not working. Yeah, because they try to trip you up and make it so you can't come to class type shit. All right. Who's next? So let's get it done. My head just always gets so itchy, and so having this on is so easy. Don't gotta do nothing to my hair. Nothing to my curls. Don't gotta put no curl nothing in. Don't gotta put no coconut oil in. Don't gotta have it like, on my getting me acne, nothing. Just put on a new rag. I'm trying to grow my hair out so I can get some twists because I want some twists. Right now it's at the rat stage. So yeah. Keep that shit covered. What's your mean West Coast, bitch? Recognize an accent. You mean West Coast. She said what? No, bitch, I'm East Coast. What you mean? I'm New York. I'm New York. She said, West Coast. I'm not that fake. Don't play with me. You in Queens? Okay. I'm in upstate New York, so it's completely different, right? Not really, but it is. She said up of the state. Near Syracuse. You know where Syracuse is? Los Angeles. LA. We get a lot of Californians up in here. Yup, Syracuse. She do. Yeah, everybody know that shit. Thank you, Simone. She said Q's. Ooh. Crackhead country. That's where I'm from. Now I live in I think the Lord gave me my reward living in the country. I don't know how to do with some of that crackhead shit. We still baby shit though. We still got I don't know how many meth labs and bullshit we got up here, but we got plenty. Meth labs, crack labs, weed aplenty. They, like in the city, they be giving that shit out on the sidewalk. They be giving that shit out on the road here. They stand right by the mailbox and they're like, hey. You never get sick of it. At least they clean shit for free. No shame. I love playing with y'all. Simsiba. First of all, Tush car. Or Tush car. Tashar. You didn't even say hello. Well, you did say hello. But what I don't like is that you came in and said, hi, can I get a free reading? Now, if you said, hi, how are you? And then waited and said, can I get a free reading? I would have liked it. Okay. What does the title say? Hold on. The title said, maybe some free if you cool. I'm not getting cool vibes from you. I'm just getting in desperate. Desperate. You clicked, you understood. I'm just getting desperate. We trying to get chill ass energy up here. Shala, she tripping. Shala's on the same shit I'm on tonight. Why do I look so old? Damn, let me leave it. What you mean? Why you leaving? Why you leaving? You spell your name wrong. Shalpa. Shilpa. What kind of juice is that? Just tea, babe. Just tea. Trying to get off of coffee. You got my blood. You know, when my blood pressure get crazy, that's when I get mad. So I try to, I gotta drop off the coffee. It's tea. It's tea. It's tea. It's green tea. My energy's all F. I don't feel nothing crazy from you yet. So I don't know. Shilpa. But yeah, I can't drink coffee no more. It should be fucking me up. Just gotta be like mad all the goddamn time. I was like a 5 cup a day type thing. Well, I just be drinking all, gun, coffee all day. Party all week. When I crash, oh my God, my anger is like no other. What happened to my chain? Sip, 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 guzzle. I don't think your energy is effed though. I feel you on that, yeah, for real. Coffee is too much sometimes, yeah. Are you mixed with African descent? Absolutely. Haitian or West African, you can call it. And take a guess. Take a gander. What's the other side? Don't say anything, y'all. If you know what I am, but you say so, don't say. I feel like I got let me burn something for you, man. Let me get you that. Thank you for saying I have nice skin. It's because I changed up the game. I had to. I had to. I bought all the expensive. Everyone thinks it's Asian. Yeah, Scandinavian's in there. That's a little piece. That's a little piece though. Okay, that's a little piece. I'm okay. So there's a majority rules in here. Majority I am African, right? Coach stopped eating booty. What you mean? I see Indian. We're getting closer. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. It's in Europe. It's in Europe. She said Scandinavian. She cheated. Scandinavian's a piece. Okay. Shyla is shredding niggas. Shyla is shredding niggas. Stop eating booty from my skin. No, babe. Sure. Bitch better be fucking. You know the whole game. It better look clean as hell. I'm not going down on nothing. You're half Swedish. I'd have blue or green. I'd have to have blue or green eyes. My eyes are the clue. Maybe that's a horrible. Honestly, my eye. Like people always think I'm Asian, right? Norway. That is where a little piece of fam is from. But I'm actually Italiano. I'm like 25% Sicilian. Yep. Italian. I'm a good portion of Italian, so much so that this is what happens, right? Sicilians have those little hooded eye. Got me looking Asian. Everybody think I'm Asian, right? Wouldn't have guessed it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe this is not a good guessing game because y'all will never get there. Ty Aries, Kayla Smith. You seem cool. Can I follow you on IG? Yeah, follow me. You can never tell just looking at anyone. Sometimes people can tell by my cadence, right? Because sometimes my cadence is very, very heavy New York, and people are like, yeah, you gotta have a little Italiano. Also my skin tone. But, damn. Shit. Scorpio, Virgo. Ooh. He is here just for the talk. Tushar, you better watch it, motherfucking self. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. I'm not here to read no nigga named Tushar, okay? Because you if you're gonna be disrespectful and antsy, I'm not gonna read you. I don't read niggas like that. Dom is an Aries. Amaya. I'll talk all I want. You can pass for a Pacific Islander to Philippines to part Asian. Yeah, I've gotten Dominican is probably my most because, like I said, because of the cadence. Dominican. Philippines I've got a lot often. Leo, since we're saying disrespectful and antsy, Korea. I don't get Korea. I get jab a lot. Too sharp is this. It's hilarious. I thought Philippines also got that a lot. You gotta know I have a little black in me. Filipino people, they got lip, right? They got lip. I've seen the lip, but they don't got this lip, and they don't got this nose. Well, they don't got this nose. Bye. Goodbye, Too Sharp. Glad everyone's doing well. It seems like the energy is good though. I'm not gonna lie to you. The energy does feel good to me. I don't know. What do we got as far as people up in here, questions and all that? What do we got? What do we got? What are we doing? Shallow is random. Definitely good energy, great energy. I agree. I think it's good. Yeah, they say euphoric. We're almost in Leo season. You say you're a Leo, Simone. Do you have a question? You're so cute. I've never seen you before. I'm subscribing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. Even though I can't see your picture, I know she's sexy, y'all. I know she's sexy. Play some music. I had my music playing, you see, and then I don't know what the fuck happened to my speaker. Hold on. Okay. We'll try to play some. No guarantees. Alright. They have me up in here fucking rationing music and shit. Hold on. One of your favorite words is euphoric. Euphoric is a pretty goddamn cool word. Hold on, let's see if I can holla out to Google. Okay, Google. Connect to Spotify. Ooh, we got it. Yup. Let's see what we can channel through music. It just got mixed with 12 songs or some shit. Hold up. Oh, damn. Okay, we'll do this. Let me get back to chat, y'all. Turn it up a little bit. Let's get claimed, y'all. Let's get claimed. Whatever spirit wants to tell you, Simone. You're being, well, okay. Ooh, who's the Libra in your energy? Who's the Libra? Someone's missing on you or some shit. Someone got like a lot of issue, pent up like anger towards you, I feel like. Or you might have a lot of pent up anger towards this person. Oh, did Tucson just re-enter? But the nigga hates you for some. Damn, nigga really don't like you. Nigga really don't like you. They get look. They even said they don't like you. Like, bitch, how straightforward could you get? What the fuck? So, I mean, I want to say that this person has a problem with committing to people sexually. Okay? I feel like you both do. She said, wow, really? So interesting. She knows, because she knows, right? Because this is all that little, Leo has game. Okay? That's what I will admit about Leo. Y'all know when people are like stressed out about you or hating on you, whatever. You know that, right? You know that. So don't you play, okay? Don't you play. But somebody is really into like exercising their sexuality. I feel like you are also that way too. But here's the issue: when you commit to somebody, you commit to someone. You commit to someone. That's the thing. Like when you say, okay, the games are over, let's stop fucking everybody. That's the end of the game. That's the ball drop. But then they go out and do that shit type of shit anyways. You didn't say Mother May I too sharp. That's funny because that came up in a reading today though. So that's the situation, is that this nigga's pissed off and hates you, but the reason why he hates you is because you didn't accept him for the type of hoe that he was. Okay? That's what's showing up in your energy, by the way. And I really want you to clear, like, if you still talking or whatever's going on, or y'all just in like a mode where y'all may be taking space, whatever, I really do suggest that you do a little clearing of the energy and like kind of just, because I feel like he's so in your energy that you're starting to like reflect or mirror or sound like him. Okay? So I would try to like get out a little bit, try to breathe a little bit. Don't be staying in your bed all day in your room. Just try to walk around and smell some flowers and touch some grass and all that. Like, get him out your shit. Ain't to the head stub. What you talking about? Genjutsu beats. Genjutsu. I watch YouTube when I work, honestly. Dom, I like your picture. Dom, I think you have an interesting picture. You kind of look like Freddy Krueger or some shit. Like, you look dark, deep, mysterious, but your name is cool. I kind of want to look, Dom, do you got a question or anything like that? Tushar is like, nigga, I swear to God. I appreciate you sharing your gift. Thank you, Simone. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll keep skiing. There's Aries channeling through. He said, what kind of dawn? Now I'm looking like Freddy Krueger. I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all. I can't. Listen. I can only see a couple of pixels, but see, not necessarily just chilling and watching. Okay, if you just want to watch, you can watch. Who else we talking to next? Let's see. Since Kayla be spamming, Kayla, what you want? What you here for? You got a question? Or you want me to read your energy? Dominant MMA fighter. Good morning. Isis Goddess predictions. She said every time. This is how you know she an Aries too. Every time she see another thing in chat, she said Aries. She said if you ain't fucking focusing on me, I don't want to motherfucking see it in the chat. Let's look at you. Everyone's trying to reconcile with everybody. Y'all like everybody's trying to reconcile. I don't fuck with that energy at all. But let's see. You going through a new spiritual awakening. That's what they said. You going through a spiritual awakening. Are you new to spirituality, or are you just getting back into it? Because they're saying you going through a spiritual awakening, like you're able to intuitively feel out people now. Perhaps it's something you could do before, but it's a little bit more specific than usual. You got me? Side-eye monkey puppy man. Oh no, is it over? Oh, Sagittarius. Too short said goodbye now. It made me laugh. With some bad candy. Lean with me. With me. Okay, so Kayla, they said the threat of temptation. Someone's talking about a broke nigga here. You got a broke nigga? You was dealing with a broke nigga. Someone too young for you. That's what I'm picking up on. Like, it could be someone within your age range, but there's something about the mentality that was like dealing with like a 14-year-old or like a teenager. I mean, like I said, I hope you are 18 at least. But I'm saying what I see here is someone who act like a literal child, like literal baby child. It's like taking care of a literal baby child. Oh, you got several though. Like you got several different people acting like children up in your energy. Several, yeah. Someone don't like you because someone pick you off because of your skin tone or something like that, or someone's obsessed with people of your skin tone. Yeah, they're obsessed with people in your of your culture, of your skin tone. Why do I feel like someone trying to pimp you out or something weird shit like that? Weird ass boy. All right, let's see. Oh, because you was dealing with a gangbanger. That's why. You was dealing with somebody like that. That's why. Kayla. Well, I'm gonna say something about your love life. We'll get into your love life a little bit. Okay, we'll get into your shit. Okay, so you have a habit of getting depressed when you don't have somebody to vent to or talk to. Less venting is like more like talk to over the phone. You get depressed when people don't hear your voice because you know you're meant to be heard. In a way, I feel like you definitely know that you're meant to be out there in some type of way or some type of light. It's like you want to heal somebody with your voice, or you want to heal somebody with your power, with your spiritual aptitude, with your sensitivity. You want to be able to heal somebody with that, but you can't heal someone who don't want to heal, right? You can't heal someone who don't want it. It's like that nigga going down the line saying, bitch, I don't want that. Like, leave me. I want to live the way that I want to live. I want to be the felon. I want to be this type of character. You can't change me, right? Just like they say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, you can't turn a felon into someone who's just straight, right? He's just not going to be that way. And he may never be that way. And that's something that I feel like maybe you had to leave behind in the past, but you do have several little players up in your energy. Now, there's a lot of mental instability here that I feel like you deal with, that you think it's okay to get with someone who's mentally unstable because you are as well. But that's where I would say, it's no bueno. It's no good. Okay, it's no good. I saw something to do with magic as well. I just saw that, like you could be doing some spell work, manifestations, whatever. But I saw something to do with little magic. I would say you have a hard time accepting a lot of things. You're young. You have to be. Kayla, how old are you? If you don't mind sharing, how old are you? You have a hard time accepting a lot of things. What's her song? It's Rico Nasty. For some reason, I was listening. Her song popped up on my timeline and I listened to her new one. Yeah, so that's how I know she crazier than a shit house rat. Kayla crazier than a shit house rat. 19. So, baby, like, you know that, like you know that that's not good for you. Like I'm telling you something that you already know. Essentially, that type of nigga just ain't good for you. Like it don't matter. Like I say, just like you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, you cannot turn a fella into somebody who is going to be straight for you and always loyal to you and always down at the bottom of your feet type shit. You just can't. Like institutionalized niggas just don't work like that. Okay? Niggas who do that type of shit just don't work like that. They can't become yours. You understand that? They'll always be a victim to the system or to the gangbanging, to, you know, all that, prison, whatever. They'll never be yours. Truly, they'll never be yours. You just have like a thing for predators. That's what I'm feeling. Like you have a thing for people who prey on people of your type, if you got me. And you're not childish, and I'm not picking up on that. I'm just getting that you're really, really passionate and you're very, very sweet. But people use that sweetness as a weakness. I feel like a lot of these niggas are good actors. They do like the Colgate Total Smile. They might be fun as fuck, right? They could just be fun as fuck. And they do the Colgate Total Smiles, and it's like, you know. And then you get all into him. You're like, oh my God, he's so sexy. He's so attractive. He's so cute. He's so this way. He's so that way. But that ain't for you, love. You know that. All right. Let me flip over a couple of more cards and we'll see here. Then we'll hop to another. Stop. Okay, so you got what essentially something that you got to break is stop living in your past. You got me? Like there's a whole bunch of shit that happened to you. I can see here lots of trauma, right? But trauma isn't the person that you are. You are just not like a walking, talking trauma. Like you just aren't. The niggas that you deal with are. And that's something that you have to accept. You have to accept that, yes, well, you have been through shit upon shit upon shit, like just 24/7, layers and layers. There's layers to you, right? There's layers to everyone. And that is something that you have to accept. But your layers are not, you know, that's not a defining feature of you. Your defining qualities are the fact that you're sweet, you're passionate, okay? You're glowing, you're beautiful. You know, you're able to show off your personality in every which way possible. You're able to wear whatever the fuck that you want and do whatever the fuck that you want. It's that attitude, okay? That's who you are, right? There's shit underneath that, but you bring to the table what you want from other people. And when they don't bring that to the table for you, then you got to make a life decision, which is split a bitch off, cut a bitch. I know you know how to do that shit. I know you know. You're not even done growing as a person, your personality and shit. Right, because, you know, you're constantly going through change. Let me break something down about Aries real quick, too, here, because Aries is, you know, the first sign of the zodiac. It's the one that is the youngest, but you got to keep in mind that Aries also has the strongest qualities of a leader. Like, that's somebody who can talk facts on facts and facts and facts and know so much about life that it almost pains them to live it 24/7. It's like they know too much, always. Aries knows too much, just like Pisces knows too much, right? They know too much for their age. For their age. I've been cutting everybody off. Yeah, keep it 100 with yourself. Like, you know who can't stay and who can. And maybe you'll be alone by the end of it. But you gotta face that. You gotta be willing to say, like, fuck it. If I'm gonna be alone, I'm gonna be strong as fuck. I'm gonna live with being alone in the sexiest way possible. Okay, you might have a couple of things screws loose up top. I have a fucking couple of screws loose up top too, bitch. But I don't let other people with literal like worse problems than mine define me, define my life. I don't surround myself in that type of shit no more. And I'm 21, by the way. Okay, roughly 3 years, 2.5 about, has turned me around significantly. Just being on my own, I mean, but by myself, without any scum around me. I feel at peace, somewhat. There's still the parts of me that want to act out and do dumb shit, but that's just being young, I guess. That's just being 21. I felt it when you said you're tired, yeah. Yeah, don't be one of those hoes too, like that's like 40, you get into your 40s and you still haven't found a nigga and you still acting the same, you still out partying and drinking. Don't be her. Don't be him. Don't be her. Don't be that. Don't do that. No. Yeah. 19, for me, hardest was 17, 18, 19. That was hardest for me. You're young, occult? Yes, I'm young. This up here ain't young, unfortunately. And the people that I be around, because they don't respect you. They don't love you. Okay? They don't love you. The reason I just did a reading on Aries today, and I'm gonna post it, right? I'm gonna post it. But let me tell you something. You need to know something, right? When they've never supported you from the beginning, what are you expecting from them now? When they've always just let you go off the handle the way that you have been, when they let you be depressed, when they let you suffer, when have they ever supported you or loved you? I knew you were creative in some type of way. You said a dancer, upcoming artist trying to make it. I knew there was something to do with you and your personality that was entertainment. I knew that. Not mentally. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wish I was some dumb ass fucking brain. But that just means you got another. You have a whole entire purpose ahead of you. Dancing and an art, artistry. Put everything, every part of you into that. Stop putting shit into these dirty ass pieces of shit. They ain't never gonna be nothing but rat pieces of shit. They don't have a mind like you that thinks above that. You think about, oh, I need to be this. I need to get to my dancing career. I need to get to all this. That's who I'm gonna be. If that's who you're gonna be, then you go and be that. You walk it like you talk it. You don't keep sticking around the scumbags. Because the scumbags just hold you down and hold you back. They tether you to a certain way of being. They already ruined it. Yeah, it's already too late for them. And unfortunately, being negative and everything, but that's the way it is. Just it is. And even the song right now be playing. Fucking with That by Tay Brown. They hate on me, didn't think I would notice. Right? They hate on me, didn't think I would notice. Yeah, they do. They hate you because you got a brain. I spent so many years of my life around such jealous, disgusting fucking human beings. Just disgusting ass people in general, right? It don't matter whether they're young, kids, or whatever. They didn't act that way in order to do shit that told me they were. They did shit just like they motherfucking bum ass parents did. Okay? Their bum ass parents in prison, or their bum ass parents around scoring everything that walk with 20 trillion kids type shit. That to me is not a safe environment. You can observe and learn shit from it and learn healing from it, but it will never ever be an environment that you want to stay in. And if you gotta move like completely uproot, literally pull your roots out the ground. If you gotta make money and then uproot and move somewhere completely different in order to restart your life, that's just the way it is. Sometimes we gotta do that shit. Okay, I spent too much time in the city, too much time learning, too much time seeing people fall apart and become useless
basically. They all hopes and dreams already lost. These people never even had a hope or a dream. They didn't have a figure or anyone they could look up to. And for some of us, that is true. But others of us, it's like we can see the redeeming qualities in humans, and we want to be by their side, and we want to tell them, hey, you have a purpose, you have this. But we can't do that for everyone. We just can't. And that's why I do tarot, because I like to be able to see people's purpose through these readings that I do. I like to be able to tell people that, hey, it's a little, your life is worth it, right? There's other people out here who commit themselves to jack shit and don't pay attention to their destiny or their fate or whatever they want to do. But you're one of those people that wants to do something with your life. That's why you come in and ask for a reading. You say, I want to change, or I want this, or when is my new love, or new this, new money, new that. That's why you ask. It's because you want to move. You want to do something with yourself. So, respect. I don't get annoyed by people's questions. Unless you like Tushar or whatever. That nigga coming in with, saying, hi, can I get a reading? Please. Tushar called me, but yeah, give him about an hour. He needs to wind down. He probably over it. You know what? Right now, I'm guessing. This is just a guess, but he's probably over at someone else's reading right now. Over at someone else's free reading territory. Separation is imperative for elevation, for sure. Yeah. I'm telling you, Kayla, like, even though it's like 1% of people who end up on top, you're going to be one of those 1%. I guarantee, if you keep pushing, you will be. There's a guarantee for that, right? Oh, people can talk about failure all day, but that's because they gave up on themselves in the process of trying to succeed. Do not give up on yourself. No matter who your mama could be talking, your daddy could be talking shit, everybody could be talking shit. It don't fucking matter. Don't give up on yourself through that process at all, and you will find success. That's just the way it is. Successful people don't give up on themselves until they get successful. Then they start going down the rabbit hole and whatever. But make it there, right? Make it there. Be a legend type shit. Be a legend. People have such a hard time committing nowadays. Committing to anything. Like they can't even commit to their own goddamn selves. And, I get it when the days where waking up is hard because depression is just like that, right? But do something, bitch. Do something about it. Like, distract yourself from your depression. Make yourself happy. Like, I get adrenaline. Like, I get adrenaline from working out. I get adrenaline from doing all this shit, singing. Like, because that's my passion, y'all, is music, doing music. Spirituality is like that little side key that I like to do. But spirituality, speaking, music. Come on. Just fucking fill yourself up with tasks that you've always wished you could do. Because you don't need to wish. You could just do. I suggest that anyone of any age, bitch, anyone of any age, don't stop doing that shit. Creation is key. Admire the Libra. Sorry, y'all. There you go, Don. Yep. Keep your environment clean and positive, and keep positive. It's critical, and you're young, so you got plenty of fucking time. And that's naked. All right. Yeah, Mario, I was gonna get you. Let's see what pops up. And Kayla, I like your red hair. All right. She be like, yeah, I'm an Aries. She said, yeah, I'm an Aries. Gotta have some sort of self-expression. You got Pisces, or what's going on in your ascendant? Are you like Pisces or Libra? What's the ascendant on you, Kayla? Because her self-expression, like they popped up with Rico Nasty telling me that she got like crazy clothing, everything like that. Crazy self-expression. Aquarius, maybe you could have Aquarius ascending. All right, the Maya. March 22nd, Aries. Okay, got you. Got you. Libras have the best sense of self-expression that I've seen, honestly. You know, they got that everything perm, everything prim, proper. Y'all know how to wear shit too. God damn. All right, let's see. Amaya, you also try to find yourself in some type of way. You know, you're in the position of it takes time, and you know that. I feel like you know that now more than anything. There might be something, yeah, there might be something that kind of just occurred to you recently, maybe even today. You could have been thinking about the past and all these things that have changed, and like all these things you were pretty possibly ungrateful for in the beginning. But now you're in the position of being like, damn, I made it somewhere. Like I got my foothold somewhere. Like I literally was able to do what I said. Kind of strange, right? I think just trying something new, you might like it and be good at it for sure. Amaya, so they say you're a little famous. That's it. They said, Amaya a little famous. She got a little following. Do you do tarot or something like that? Let's see what you do. What you do, love? What you do? What you do? You're a little famous. They said you're a little famous. You got some star quality as well. You know, we got some stars up here, some shiny motherfuckers. Interesting. Some internet qualities. Okay, they're talking about internet fame or like being like a lot of people follow you maybe. Okay. You do a lot of channeling too. I can feel you channeling people through your ascendant sign is I don't know. Your ascendant is a channel, like something about your ascendant being able to channel. Maybe are you Cancer or what's your ascendant going on? What you got going on in the ascendant? Something about that is able to channel people. I don't know what it is. You're able to like kind of pick out signs that you want to be for a day. That's your Aquarius. Is it Aquarius? Is it Aqua? I don't know, because that's what Aqua remind me of, but I could be wrong. I just post cute pictures on Snap. Virgo. Okay, so you work. Okay, Virgo is one of those that's like a silent killer type energy. Because Virgo, the opposite of Pisces, but they work in similar ways. They just work from a different angle. You got me? Like one's going right, one's going left. It's like they're the same all the way up until they hit the middle, and then it's like. So Pisces is also one of those people who's really, really good at being able to channel through different folks and channel through different people. Now your moon, what's your moon too? What's your moon? Because this all this shit adds up for you. The reason why you just don't give a fuck, there's like this don't give a fuck energy. Like I just keep hearing you say, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's like every time anyone say anything about you or do anything, you're like, I don't give a fuck. Like, okay. Like, what's that got to do with me? Like, okay. I don't give a fuck. Very expressive. People think this is like cockiness, but it's just you literally, genuinely just could not give anything at all. Libra, oh, we got a lot of Libra. We got a lot of Libra. That's the self-expression. We got a lot of angels. I call Libras angels, but they're angels with little devil horns. You got me? So, with you particularly, I want to say you got something in some kind of industry quality when it comes to spirituality. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. So you know you're a medium. You know you can feel shit. You know you have all of these skills. I don't know if you've tapped into them yet, but you need to. Okay, like they're saying this is a necessity for you. you're so deep into it already, like you're so rooted into it already. Okay, you're healing too. That's what they said. Hold on. I'm gonna try to figure this. I'm gonna loop this in because there's something to do with mental illness here too. That's heavy. And I know you say you're doing a lot of healing right now, or you're thinking back to when you was 19 and shit. Like you're like, yeah, I was in a similar position. Yeah, you got like something going on that makes you highly resistant to humans, in like maybe agoraphobia or something of that nature. Not, this is just me. I'm not, but but it's something so specific. Like there's something on the tip of my fucking tongue. I'm not gonna label it, but there's something specific. I know what it is too, because I felt this energy before. But I'm gonna say that you have a lot of skill also when it comes to like good sensibility about your relationships too. Okay, in your relationships, you have a lot of niggas feeding for your validation. You have a lot of, I'm gonna say you have a lot of sons. Like it's like dudes, or like I would say boys. They feed for your validation because you are like you act grown. There's something about you that's like grown motherly energy. You might hate that word, right? I can see you kind of hate that word, but you're grown motherly energy. And so I feel like a lot of the people that come towards you are just young or impressionable, or they want a piece, or they want this. They're witches. All of them are into, weirdly enough, you only attract us like spiritual or astrological people. Like that's who you attract. Because this is something that you should be doing. Like I said, I see you are a witch here. Don't you try to hide from me, man. Amaya. I almost called you a man. I'm sorry for almost calling you a man, but don't you try to hide from me. You a witch. I know you is. And this is why you don't trust nobody. Because every nigga that come towards you is also into this shit. Where are you finding these people? I'm confused. I'm going to say, where are you finding these niggas? Like, what? What? Do they just admit it to you? It's like, oh, by the way, Amaya, like, listen, love, listen, babe. I'm kind of into astrology a little bit too. I like this. Maybe you introduce it to them. But even then, I'm like, they have pre-knowledge of this shit, and it's creepy because I feel like they use it in order to, do a little witchcraft, a little sewing together of the, sewing together your pubes and shit, like doing a little like, patty or some shit. I don't do a little sperm in the spaghetti type shit. You got me. There's some sperm in the spaghetti where niggas just be doing rituals and shit on you. And I feel like you have to protect yourself. Naturally, you feel akin to that, protecting yourself and also working on your manifestations. They said the ascendant piece of you is the piece of you that's magical. Did you have a Virgo in your family that also did magic or did tarot or something spiritual of that nature? Do you also have another Virgo in there somewhere? There's some Virgo figure that they're saying that you're connected to. She just laughing. She don't even know how to respond. She like shit. She said, "I'm shit my niggas right now. I don't even know what the fuck is going on." They said there's a Virgo woman or man in your life who also practice spirituality or has spiritual attunements. And they're saying that your connection with this person is so powerful that you're definitely learning, but you're not learning through watching this person work. They might even have already passed away, but you're not learning through this person work. It's like you guys are so connected that y'all just have the same mind or something like that. You guys have the same mind. My auntie is a Virgo, and she's also very spiritual. Y'all have like the same, I don't know what it is about y'all, but you're definitely connected like beyond. It's like a beyond thing, okay? You might be soul connection, soulmates. That could be. But there's something heavy there. Like way more heavy than like, it's not like your normal connection either. It's not your normal connection. Nope. She know everything that happened with you too. You don't even gotta say nothing or tell her nothing. Is she like? Did she kind of play a big part in raising you? Yeah, they're really talking about her. They're saying that's like your soul mother, basically. Big time talking about your ancestry and you tapping into that field. If you're looking to get into this, right, on a real level, because I know you already into it, so you can't if it don't evade me. Don't tell me you're too shy. You just talked about you was doing all this shit on Snapchat and posting the pics, the titty pics and all. Don't try to tell me that you're too shy or too agoraphobic or you don't want to do. Don't you tell me that's true, okay? Because you know what you're capable of, and you know that you can do this. And if you're not already doing it, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad on you, right? Because this is in your blood. This is like what you're meant. Almost, I'm not gonna lock you down to it, but it's almost what you're meant to do within this lifetime. You're meant to do like shaman work. Okay, like heal people's spirits. You got me? You're meant to do that. I'm gonna be mad if you're not already into it. I'm gonna be mad. You say you so funny, I love you. Well, Amaya, you're not giving me no answers, and I'm gonna leave it at that because I know you don't trust me yet, right? You don't trust me yet, and I get that. I get that. But I want you to be able to do this because not only would you be able to make a satisfactory amount of money, but you are a fair enough person and a loving enough person and caring enough person that I feel like you have a really good time with helping people heal. It's literally built within your line. It's something that was passed down to you from a woman that's still living. Like she was able to connect to your mind before you was even born, out the pussy. Like before you was born, she was able to like meld your minds together. She had to know you was coming. I feel like she knew you was coming. She even knew your gender, or she told somebody about what you were gonna be like and what your gender was gonna be and everything like that. She told somebody that, maybe your mother. But come on now. You're saying, oh, I'm not healed enough. She said, well, if I start, we never stop healing. Okay, we always going through traumatizing moments. We're always seeing shit. We're always going through shit. You never stop healing. Don't sell yourself short just because, oh, yeah, I've been through all of this though, and I'm still not fully healed. Of course not. You may never. But yeah, see the motherfucking therapist. Do your slow, holistic healing shit. But capitalize off that shit. Make money off of that shit. Heal people. That's a purpose for you. Amaya. There's a purpose. Yeah, they said ready to do something. Post Malone be saying you're ready to do something. So do it. Stop being scared. Yeah, we about to spar. That's what they said. We about to spar. I'm a Virgo too. I love Virgos. Virgo, I get along with you a lot. Because even though I always go by Indian astrology, I absolutely love the fact that I'm an Aquarius sun, a Taurus moon, and a Gemini rising in Western astrology. No, I'm playing. My grandmother died a few months before I was born. She told my mom she was pregnant with me, and I was a girl who my dad was. I think it's my grandma. Maybe it is. And did Grammy have a couple of Virgo, like a lot of Virgo heavy energy? Because it runs in the family. Obviously, it's a thing that runs because it runs through the blood heavy. Am I having a nightmare? Are you? Wait, are you? Are you? Also, Charlotte, you pointed out Shiva. I love Shiva. Shiva's like that's an awesome story to me. It's awesome. Very, very much like
it's just so different from Western anything. That's why I love Shiva. The concept is amazing. Now I'm a nerd for all that shit. Virgo, Libra rising in Aquarius moon. I knew someone was in Aquarius moon. We always have you Mophie motherfuckers up in here. I love you guys so much. You guys are so quiet in person, but you're so loud online. I love you guys so much. Aquarius moon is my favorite. But Amaya, you didn't tell me your situation, but I think you got the message. I really, really want you, even if we never ever speak again, I really want you to get into this. You're meant to do this. You are. And your speaking voice, I know, is cute as fuck too. Libra, you got Libra up in it? Your speaking voice is cute. It's cute. You sound like a little angel. Cute but deceptive. Anyways, who's next? Are you having a nightmare? What you mean? Lil Wayne's talking about a nightmare. He said, I had a dream. I was a fool. Thank God it was just a dream. That's one of my favorite songs by Lil Wayne. Libra ass nigga. It's just a dream. Dream. This part my favorite too. That little melody at the end here, I'll turn it on. That little, hold on. That part fucking gives me tingles. Okay. Turn that down, getting claimed. Because I have to go to bed soon. Go to bed, I mean. Should I give you a couple cards before you go to bed? I hate telling people to go to bed because then they feel like, are you pushing me away? Are you bored of my energy? Like, they get all intimidated and shit. No, listen. I'm just saying, rest for the mind, that's the most healing thing ever in the world. I love the days that I can just sleep all day, but that's rarely. Because my brain just moves too fucking much. Can't lay down. I'll pull a couple cards for you. Let's see what song pops up for you. They said dazed and confused, but hold on. Roaches in my cereal. Roaches in my bathroom. Roaches in my cereal. Roaches. My bad. It was roaches in my ashtray. Haven't heard this song in a couple of months. Okay. You slept 1 hour. Okay. What you have you been? Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been sleeping at all, really. I keep having to wake up every hour, but I don't. That's just normal for me. So I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Having like 12 dreams and feeling like shit when you wake up. I love that. Oh man, that's my favorite. Gotta do a sleep study. What have you been smoking on, drinking on, anything at all? Anything at all. Take care, Dom. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. You brought a lot of good energy to the table. I'll read you next time. Having more weird or bad dreams. Have you been, anything to do with, are you off of, is that why? Are you off of drinking and smoking and everything like that? Okay, have you just stopped, were you smoking weed? Be straight. Were you smoking weed and then you just stopped? Have you stopped everything, like just cut cold turkey?
waiting for it to catch up. Next time, yeah, next time. That's why you have nightmares. Whether you were laced or your mind and your body just don't work like that. But that's what's happening. She's been naughty. She's been bad. No, there's nothing wrong. Oh, okay, we reconnected. Hold on. It just did it did a little dab on me, right? There's nothing wrong with doing a little bit of something, okay? But when you get into that pure shit, when you're not just smoking a blunt, okay? When you're not just bonging up, whatever, it's intense for your body. Very intense for this here specifically. This soft ass muscle up here. The amount of times where I've had like horrible trips from doing dabs, it just don't make you feel good. Okay? Like it takes away emotions, but it don't. You said I legit shit myself. Wait, I mean I had a dream. Oh, I thought you were tripping on drugs. Golden Girls. What are you on, love? There's a drug. What is the drug? What is the drug? You've been drinking? What's going on? Because this is what's affecting you. Okay? Whether you cut it cold turkey or not. Okay? That's what's affecting you. That's the thing. That's the thing. My grandma loved Golden Girls too. I would always go and she'd be watching that shit. It was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was pretty funny. Stupid unrequited love. Stop it. Cause you know that's not it. Okay? But I'ma see. Cause you beating yourself up too much. Too much. For it to be the unrequited love. Okay? Is he okay? So I mean, I'm gonna make a suggestion. Obviously, there's people around you that you can't control affecting your energy, but then there's Amy. Amy, you've been bad. Because look, I mean, they just keep talking about the drugs. Like, and at this point, it don't even matter when she did it. Now it's because her brain is affected by it. It's like telling you, don't do that. It's telling you, just don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. You got what I mean? Like your brain is saying, this affects you. Don't do it. Yeah, I know, right? I know. But you're not getting anything out of it. You're not going to feel more or feel any less. Oh my God. Amy. Love. It's not love. Okay, first of all, it's not love that has you tripping. It's you that has you tripping. So remove the excuse of unrequited love from your position. It's not the love. It's you that has you tripping. You gotta understand. There's a reason why you're reacting a certain way to unrequited love, right? There's a reason for that. Okay, it's not just because he hates me or because he doesn't look my way or whatever, suck my whatever. No, right? That's not it. It's something here with you that you got to take care of. Okay, so now that you're getting clean from you got to get clean. Okay, stop with all that nonsense. Drink lots of water and clean yourself up. That's the first thing that you got to do. Is get clean. Get clean. All right? Because your nerves are shot right now because of all that bullshit you be pulling. Now, you're going to have these dreams probably for the next couple of days. I do see them subsiding. I think by the end of this week, this upcoming week, you're going to have strange dreams. I'm not going to say you are going to have scary dreams completely. Okay? But I'm going to say you have strange dreams. Okay? And it's going to make you sweat. It's going to make you feel uncomfortable. All those things. But you got to stop with the obsession over, oh, it's unrequited love. Don't make it just about unrequited love. There's something right now that you're dealing with personally. Just don't make it about him. Make it about you for once. And say, there's something with me that I got to take care of. Okay? Go do some work. Yeah, y'all know what that means. Go do some work. I'm out here. You can't hide from me, love. You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me. Can't hide from me. But anyway, good luck. Thank you for coming in, Amaya. Appreciate your energy. So, I mean, Amy, my only suggestion that I can make is that you need to look deeper into yourself. Because there's no way that this is just a love problem or wanting to be loved problem. This is a deeper issue. And I know people's around you are affecting your energy. I know the people that you're dealing with in love is also affecting your energy. You got to stop allowing certain niggas to project certain things onto you. You got me? Like, you got to stop that. That's one of the biggest things. If they start projecting onto you, or you then you got to stop. You got to stop. Okay? You just got to cut it. Cut it before it gets anywhere. You got me? Cut that shit short. We're good. We got good energy tonight, Miss Serena. But you know what's affecting you. You got to stop with that. Okay? Because essentially, not only are you dealing with your own shit right now, but then you're having shit layered on top of it. I got residual from baby daddy. Yeah. See, it's all nasty shit. It's nasty. Gotta stop. Take out some motherfucking sage and start piping that shit, okay? Start piping that shit. No more pills. Start piping that shit. Take care of yourself, for real. Yeah, I know you're just coping, you're just scraping by, and I know you're depressed and all the... Okay, yes. So let's start working on it. They said, what happened to your creative spark? You was doing all those beautiful paintings. I'll buy them from you now. I'll buy them from you. But you was doing all them paintings. Beautiful shit. Let me turn on my stream. Uh-oh, that's so... Why do I have the wrong stream? What the fuck is YouTube doing? YouTube having a shit hemorrhage over here. I'm gonna get back to the chat, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I just did one today. Can I see? I'd like to see it. I'm taking donations. Someone earlier sent me 11. I'm gonna... Here, let me open that up too. Lately, while you've been on, let me see. Keep going on with your baby. Your art's beautiful. It's very beautiful. It shows you all the insides and the intimate bits. I feel emotions when I look at your paintings. I don't want anyone else's fucking paintings up in my home. Yeah, I got my own shit on the wall from my dreams and shit. Oh my God, it's so bright. But yeah, I can feel it. Sarah, alright. I got you. Sarah. Let me book this shit. All right, we looking. Um, Let me get the chat popped over here real quick. Okay, we're good. Sarah. Well, Amy, I'm not even gonna scold you, because I know that you know, and I know that you already know. I know you're smart enough for that shit. I'm not even gonna scold you, okay? And I know that you have to change shit, okay? And I know that you know that. I know that you know that you know. Okay? I know that. I know that. And painting while on that little weird nightmare trail that you're on right now will calm you down. A lot of it is anxiety and nerves. And when the nerves start just overreacting in your head, when you're having all those nightmares and crap, I used to trip often. I used to trip every single day before school. I know. I know. Okay. Anyways, Shyla, I can't sleep. Your voice present, vocal present is soothing. Thank you. Thank you, Shyla, for saying that. I get that. Sometimes I don't know how, because I'm very loud. I'm very loud sometimes. Sarah. I forgot what 11. The fuck this tuck, bitch? If that spider be tuck, okay, we good. That nigga stand out. 3 questions. Okay, what's your 3? What's your 3 questions, Sarah? I donate, by the way. Okay, Miss Rita. I'll catch you after Sarah. Okay, so you want general around love first. You want something about love. Wait till you eat something crunchy, ASMR vibe. I'll fight my sleep right now too. Goddamn. Alright. I love 5 a.m. 5 a.m. has the best energy. I'm gonna turn this off real quick because my head is starting to hurt a little bit. Zero around love. Speaking of still trying to fight. Okay. So we got something to do with an addiction here. Something to do with an addiction. I'm gonna say this is the addiction to I'm gonna say it's an addiction to a certain type of nigga. You know, a certain type of dude. I feel like you have an addiction to a certain type of dude. I feel like you have an addiction, maybe even to a specific relationship. But there's an addiction here. I could feel it. You have an addiction. Okay? Or that, like, there's some kind of attraction or addiction to something. Let's see, what is going on? Addiction to someone's energy or attraction to someone's energy. You're definitely dealing with someone right now. That's for sure. You know, at least you believe that you are. I feel like there's a lot of things that have gone wrong, maybe with this particular relationship. I feel like that maybe I feel like most of what's gone wrong is with you. Okay, you have just like a lot of start over energy where you constantly like to start shit over. It's like you constantly like to distance yourself and then move on. Maybe you're like a serial dater or symptom type shit where you like to move on. But I'm gonna say, like, there's a lot that you have yet to actually tap into when it comes to healing yourself. You're very into psychics, you're very into mediumship, you're very into all of that because you do have a little bit of a gift yourself, Sarah. You do, for sure. But I feel like what mostly stops you from opening up to like more of that individualistic single life, like the real single lifestyle, like actually just being single, actually just being alone and by yourself, is, your past, right? And when your past is still affecting you, it's hard to break away from. That's what drives your addiction, is all these things. Like I know it kind of like sometimes it just doesn't add up. You're like, why the fuck would the past affect something I'm doing now just because I want to? It's because you're trying to suppress. Okay, that's why. It's because you're so depressed that you're trying to suppress. That's why. Okay. So while you see no correlation now, when you feel those feelings and you want to get rid of those feelings, or you want to get rid of a specific, like something bubbling up out of you, big, you immediately head to the addiction. Okay. So with addiction, people take advantage, obviously. Like that's like one of the main things that why addictions are so dangerous. It's because people easily take advantage of you. They take advantage of, what you bring into the table financially, sexually, all of that. Okay? They take advantage of everything that you have. I'm out a therapy trying to move past it. I know, babe. And it's a tedious process. It really, truly is. And it's a hell of a fucking process. It's not, it's nothing that, I would say is easy. You're just getting into the zone of trying to take off your mask, and take off and see what's actually underneath there. I feel like you're in a very possibly a little bit of an insecure mode right now. Like you're just not, it's like the appeal to love is there, but you just don't know the destination. You're not comfortable with enough with like securing a relationship or securing something specific yet, because you're in a position where you need to really, like, you're invulnerable, full on vulnerability mode. It's like full on, every emotion is coming out at once. You don't trust yourself enough to have somebody right now or hold somebody right now. I would say this still doesn't stop you from like possibly dating around, possibly finding people attractive, trying to lay up in the bed type. You get bored though. You get bored. You get really bored because I feel like with whatever addiction you had, it made things more fun. Honestly, it made things more like satisfying and more fun. But you just know it wasn't healthy. There's other qualities that you need to be looking for, because I feel like right now you're attracting what you used to attract. Okay, what you was attracting when you wasn't in the healing process. So you're still attracting that, and you still like kind of falling for that or feeding into that. Okay, so they want you to feed into something else. Okay, they want you to possibly keep it so like people who approach you type shit, and I know you do get approached already, right? Fair enough. But they want you to stay away from the past a little bit more and gradually heal your energy and enable people to come into your energy. Because the most satisfying part of you healing is the fact that people are just going to be attracted to your healed state. Okay? But that also brings in danger, right? Danger zone. That's why you like to be in control of everything. I can see that, Sarah. You like to be in control. You do. But we can't be in control of everything. That's the key to this process, is that we have to release all of our control issues in order to be better for ourselves. Because if we can control just every goddamn thing, every emotion, everything, that's when shit explodes, and that's when shit gets out of control. It's like a wildfire, and you can't put that shit out. Nope, not for a few months type shit, right? And then you fucking around like you scarring everybody, including your goddamn self, right? So they want you to relax. They want you to allow people to approach you. Okay, they don't want you to panic about, oh yeah, well, I'm not even right and ahead enough for a full-on relationship, or they don't want you to panic about that. They just want you to exist. They want you to self-satisfy and exist. They want you to just believe and see that you exist in the mirror. They want you to heal what you think about your mirror image. They want these things for you. Okay, spirits are like, they into you like that. They into you. They care a lot about you. They care about a lot about the path ahead. You gotta separate from the past shit and start really, really working on you. Up and down. Yeah, see, they bring in Sagittarius to this. Are you Sag? What's your sign? Me. Still. Nicki Minaj. See, she real sassy. She got the little control issues going on. Good morning. Perfect news. Virgo, well, yeah, them control issues, big on your end. That bitch. Oh, that bitch. Oh, that bitch. Oh, that. See, Nicki Minaj just channel through you. Okay, so you got another question, love? Hopefully through my ramblings you did hear what I'm trying to say. Relax. You don't gotta rush into nothing. Don't feel pressure. It doesn't matter if any nigga comes towards you for a relationship. Just know where you are at, okay? And know that in this process of healing, it's likely that people are still going to try to take advantage of you, okay? You're still very vulnerable. You're trying to get to a space where you're strong, okay? The addiction stage, once you do, it's actually, I believe that the addiction stage is the hardest leap over. And then once you start getting used to things, used to things again, like the real world touching everything, feel it, being able to think before you do shit. Leona's feelings for me. Okay, Leona. Let's see. Leona's feelings for you. Leona, interesting name. Things gotta. Leona's feelings for you. They said you already know Leona's feelings, but I'ma say they say you already know Leona's feelings. Leona's burnt out. Maybe burnt out from love. Maybe burnt out just from dealing with folk. Yeah, Leona's. Yeah, they say Leona's burnt out. Okay, Leona. Okay, Leon. My bad. He's burnt out. Okay, I feel like he definitely views you as like a close friend or somebody he's always been able to speak to, talk to, whatever. That's how he values you, as a close friend. I feel like he's kept you at a distance often because he knows that it wouldn't be good. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a point in time where y'all was at a distance, where it was just like, okay, we can't even talk to each other, deal with each other, whatever. I'ma say he feels attached to you in like a deep friendship or deep best friend bond. Okay, it's deep like that. He's burnt out from his love life. He's burnt out. I feel like he's really focused on finances right now too. Like there's a lot of him going, like he's basically pushing himself forward on like a manifestation scale where he's just like pushing through money and trying to like sift through, trying to find the funds to get to where he needs to be. He's trying to build better for himself. He's trying to build better for his future. Coochie kind of on the side type shit. You might be playing with a coochie on the side, but at the same time, he doesn't have the strength. I feel like he just wants a distraction. Okay, but you know how he feels about you essentially. Definitely supportive, loves you in a friendly manner. Okay? I feel like, you become a different person essentially when you grow and heal. You just do. So I know I can see your feelings here too. Yeah, I could feel your feelings here too. Just know he loves you. He does. He does care about you. But yeah. What's your third question? Oh, she got all the niggas of her. Oh wait, no, damn. Oh, that's NS. My bad, NS. I thought that was. I was like, damn, she got every nigga up in her. She said, "What's this dude spelling? What this one spelling?" And as I'm doing a reading, let me hear this up, cause I don't know what's going on with his shit and shit over her. Yeah, we about to get a storm. How can I smooth things over with my son's father? Forgiveness. It's gonna take time. That's the first thing that you gotta know, is that it's gonna take time. There, yeah, you have hope in this situation. I can see that. I mean, it's not. It's never gonna be what it was. It's never gonna be like romantic. That's what I'm picking up on. On his end, he views you as an ex. Okay, someone he once had feelings for, but he doesn't. It's never going to be what it was, and that's the first thing that you're going to have to accept into your heart, is that it's never going to be what it was. The second thing, okay, the second thing is, okay, you're gonna have to put a lot of work into self-care. Like, you're gonna have to really show this person that you have changed, essentially. Like, he won't trust you until he sees a change. And I feel like, with all due respect, you don't feel like you should have to prove anything to anyone. You should be able to do it for yourself. And yes, you should do it for yourself. But if you want people in your life in any way at all, then you also have to show courage, show strength, show these things that you be trying to achieve in your life. You have to actually be these things, right? A lot of people feel like, it's owed to them as the mother of the child, whatever. Yeah, they should respect you. First of all, they should respect you. And yes, you've made mistakes or whatever. So has he. That's like, no, there's no fucking doubt in my mind on that. But I think really the biggest part of it is just you cleaning up your lifestyle, getting to a happy place while single. Okay, keeping contact with him is going to be super hard too, because I feel like he's super hard on you. Overall, like, I just feel like they're I get it, but you gonna change, okay? And whether he admits it or not, he's gonna see it. That's just it, okay? Like I said, there was a point in time where the love was strong, right? And he's not gonna forget that piece. He doesn't forget that part. He just he views you as what you were more recently, before you started getting the help. For sure. He's more or less attached to a memory, okay, like a bad memory, as most of us are. Did I get your love? You're definitely intuitive as well. You just go, I forgave him. He got mad when he found out I dated someone else. I got you. Well, it's I feel like overall there isn't like I there isn't a real how do I word that? There's never going to be a real conclusion. Like that's what you gotta, you're never gonna conclude or even possibly even talk about that situation. I mean, is it possible you still love him? Is that what's going on? You still love him? I think so. You still love him, huh? Like and I'm not even gonna say like, okay, I can't really predict how he's going to react, right? I can't really predict that, but what I can say is that there is love there, okay? There is love there, some sort of love, right? Doesn't seem like he's really that mad anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna say it doesn't really seem like he's that mad. Seems like he really focusing on himself and his own journey as well. Yeah, shit kind of just splits off. It's like you was living in one world and he was living in another world. That's kind of how I felt about it. And yeah, I see the manipulation from his end, and also from your end too. It's like like I said, both making mistake, whatever. Like, all I can say is it's all in the past, and living in that particular way is just unhealthy. What is this fucking? This sounds like I'm in a fucking fever dream. Let me change this. Jesus. Let's see. What's the outcome? I feel like you thought he was hiding a lot more than what he was. I feel like you guys both thought this. It's weird mirroring energy too. It's weird mirroring energy. I mean, I'm gonna hop off of it, but it's like you guys both thought things about each other that were wrong, and I don't know how to say that enough. Like, there was misconceptions about both sides, and that's why y'all both acted a little bit stupid. If it makes sense. Y'all both acted like out of your element. You said, our younger son just went through cancer for the second time. I'm sorry to hear that. It's horrible. Down to how I cut a vegetable. It's like, yeah, that's a whole like built-in fucking, I'm a fucking manly man. Okay, I'm just a fucking dick or whatever. Insecurities, deep insecurities within himself. Like, y'all mirrored each other a lot through that whole process. Why is my shit not alive? Yo, my name be playing. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I gotta take this fever dream bullshit. What is this? What is it playing over there? Stop. The fuck it's not. There we go. Got it. I feel like someday y'all will forgive each other. Like become friends is what I see. Like I see a friendship there. I mean, if that's what you want, right? I see a friendship. Honestly, I see a deep friendship. Like, yeah, it's like a hear me out. I can't. You see, I can't predict the future on a relationship that where both of y'all feel like it's not done yet, or both of y'all feel like it hasn't come to its conclusion. Both of y'all feel that way. Both of y'all mirroring each other. So there's no way for me to read an outcome on that. Because if y'all both feel that way, like either something happens or it doesn't. It's just like either it passes you by and you both let it go and it's just over, or you got me. But anyway, Sarah, I appreciate your energy, love. Um, who's next? Who's my next victim here? I'm sorry that you've been going through so much, love. It's heavy. It's hard. I feel like if y'all just, I'm gonna say this, okay? Because like from what I'm hearing, okay, from what I'm hearing, if y'all just got together and talked about a scenario, just talked, like just was able to talk, that'd be healing. I feel like for the both of you, because there's a part in both of you that's holding each other back. You understand? And I feel like that kind of release, that it's in itself will be, and you have fear here, right? You have fear here because you're like, oh God, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. But like, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, I feel like, to be fair, both of you have gone through massive change and massive differences, just in general. Okay? In general, there's massive change here. Massive change. They're talking about your birthday or something like that. They said something about your birthday. Massive change. Anyway, Sarah, thank you. The next victim, Miss Charita. I invited him to therapy, agreed to go with me. Interesting. How did that work out for y'all? It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. That is. Yeah, go ahead and post. She bad. Ooh, my eyes. Sorry, y'all. Ah, fuck. Damn. Your birthday is 9/11. The appointment for that is coming up. Okay. I feel like y'all can really come together in a strong friend. I do believe that. Blah, blah, blah. Because I see both of y'all are afraid of kind of losing what this is, but there's no loss as long as y'all are willing to heal. And even if it does come out to be that y'all aren't romantically together, you can make a situation work for your son. Like, the love there underneath, you might have to dig for it, but it's there. Charlotte, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, love. I'm good. Keep seeing. Oh, I hope I didn't just like boot someone out of the channel or anything. Dreams of my deceased grandparents. What is hidden from me, or the meaning behind this? Let's see. No, we was just talking some love, babe. We was just talking some love, Shina. Some love. Let me fix this up real quick, cause this stream in the background really fucking bugging me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shit look like 2 pixels. My allergies are starting to react up. Bitch. Hello. Oh. She bad. She bad. That bothers me. It's how Satan's boss this week. You're right. It's it's been 100 degrees here every single day. That's in New York. High motor culture. Oh, there's Zimzima. Who got the keys to the motherfucking beamer? Okay, so what is going on with your energy? Why are you seeing the numbers? Usually that means angels are around. By the way, the energy that I'm picking up from is like very angelic. Now your birthday is also coming up, but what she say? You call me a rainbow and shit. Nah, I'm not a rainbow. I'm a pot of fucking gold. I don't think there's anything dark here. I just think because what I'm seeing is protection. You know, like that's kind of like, because they're talking about uncle father, uncle father type energy. Like they're talking about protective parents. And look, they got the Gemini card out too. It's protected. Of course she's scared because she's never seen certain things before, but that's what I'm seeing. It's protection. They just gave me the numbers too. They gave me 888. It's protection. Yeah, you're like, call me crazy, but I feel like I'm having all this shit. They're like, if you been listening to music recently and everything like that, they're channeling through that. They said, that's your tribe. That's your tribe. That's your people. That's your fucking people. Like, come on. That's your people. They're like, is it, they're trying to make themselves known, I feel like, in a subtle way, more or less, not like springing shit on you, not like throwing shit around and shit like that. They're being very subtle and very careful about it. It's, it's Cancer season, and so I feel like the family energy is just so fucking strong. And you have a new baby. And so they're really, really focused on that piece too. They're like, the baby. For real. Let's see what else we got. What you say? They're hearing you. Okay, this is what he's reduced to. Gnome status. Gnome. I like this card a lot. Gnome status. This is what he's reduced to in that presence. Okay, gnome status. Okay. I feel like you've been getting real creative with avoiding him and everything like that. Which I that situation, let's let that shit be watered down the bag type. Let's leave that shit out. Because you're enjoying teaching your daughter and all that. You kind of like, even though it's a lot of work, you're kind of liking it. You're liking loving something unconditional. I mean, that's what I feel, is that you're liking loving something very unconditionally. You just look like a little short, fat gnome. See, I already knew gnome status. I feel like there's a lot of sweetness too. Like, this is sweet energy, very sweet energy. Like you got a sweet tooth type. Got the keys to my. This is how she feeling though. Even though she been a little bit scared and everything like that, she's scared of everything. But that's how she feel. It's the Sun card. Love. She feels loved. She feels supported. She feels you there with her for sure. Considering the restraining order because he came to my house when I told him not to. Consider it. But you've been doing a good job at ignoring him as well. Like there's the court card right there. So I'm just saying. Just saying. Stay away. Stay away from him. If he wants to see his daughter, make sure you put some fucking restraints on that nigga. Yeah, because you can't have a nigga just showing up and shit. Ancestors. I think he had my phone to be. He might have like some kind of app on there. Check for the apps. I don't know if the apps actually are. To be honest with you, check to see if there's something on there that he can use for tracking. Do a little research, you know, because if he be showing up like that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Out of blue. He said, I spoke with Lord out of the blue one day and all of a sudden he accused me of plotting on him. Who, your ex? Your ex? That's weird. I mean, he may or may not be correct, but that still doesn't, like, he needs to mind his own fucking business. Mind your business. Mind your business, bitch. That's what I would say. Uh-oh, what the f... My stream is going wild. What the fuck? Just play, bitch. The fuck you need? Alright, there we go. Send me into a heartbreak. Wanna be with the stars. Okay. That's so bright. Oh my God. Glad these are good spirits around. Yeah, it's all your family, love. It's all your family. It's all your family. They're taking care of her. You know, like they be there protecting all that. It's her fam. I don't see anything negative at all. At all. I really don't. Nothing. I obviously use your intuition and everything like that with when you don't feel right, when there's characters, but I'm sensing some good energy, honestly. It's sweet. Last time I had a dream of my grandmother and my son passed away. I want to tell you something. Death and birth are eerily similar. Both in which ancestors or spirits often do come around to check the scene out. Okay? I'm confirming that everything is okay. You know, everything's okay. I think a lot of the fear and everything like that will be wiped away by your memories that you're making with your daughter. It's important that you recognize that they're always going to be there for your life's biggest moments. Just because they couldn't be there in life does not mean they're never going to be there. They're always going to be there for your life's biggest moments. When you buy the house, when you do this, when you do, like, all those things are huge transitions, transits, changes within your life. They will be there. Okay? You're never like, this is like one of those moments where it's like corny, you're never alone. Technically, you're never alone. So I want you to know that. Like spirits don't just come around because there's accidents and no, they come around even when you're in satisfactory mode, when you're happy. Moments. This is a huge moment. This is a baby. This is a baby. So Thursday, they're always gonna be around. Always. She might even see him like when she starts getting her speaking voice and everything. She might even be talking and pointing and everything like that. A lot of babies do that, right? I think all babies do that. Really, it's natural. High protection, love. High protection. High protection. All right. NS, she said, what? She said, what? NS, you still her? You want me to check on Sterling, right? Some dude named Sterling. NS, you still with us? You taking questions? Yes. Read down below. Because I'm doing kind of free shit, kind of not free shit. It's kind of just I'm going back and forth. I do suggest everyone read down below so they understand how everything works, okay? Because I got a choice, y'all. If I don't feel right, I'm not going to read it. My mom took out my grandparents' photo, my son's photo, because she was looking around. I thought it was for 3 questions. Oh, my bad. I didn't see the thing, so I don't even know. My bad. Do you have another question? Then I gotta quicken up the pace because there's other people waiting. Damn. Okay, what's your? Do you have your your other 2 questions ready? I think a lot of the problem is that my internet keeps going out, and so I'm kind of anticipating a storm right now. In a rush to process. So I'm saying we on borrowed time. It might be sunny now, but I see it's sunny with a fucking chance of strike me with a lightning bolt. Hi Bex and Effects. Hello. Happy Friday. Feels good, right? Feels good to say Friday. So it's not free. I choose what's free and what's not. If I feel like your energy is good enough, I'm gonna shoot for a free. If I'm not gonna, if I just don't feel right or I don't fuck with your energy, then I'm not gonna do it. No, it's nothing personal. I just, I want to conserve my energy. Question 3, general for August. I can sift through a general. Although I don't like when people do that because I kind of feel like it's a cop-out because it's like that's a whole separate rating, right? But I'm going to just give you a couple of things about August and September. What she said? She was safe. She's protected, so... Says she's protected, so like I said, I think she was safe. I see you looking for him to be hiding shit or something. No, I think she was safe. I see that she was fine. I was looking for anything too crazy. I don't see anything crazy here, though. Obviously everything on his end is a little bit fucking wild, but she looks okay. That's what I'm gonna say. She look okay. She don't look like nothing happened, nothing too crazy. She feels y'all's energy, though. I feel like that's also like I don't know what the fuck is going on with this, but she feels y'all's energy. That sometimes can disrupt her. So like when y'all might be fighting or arguing, even if she's not even in the room, she can feel that. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, hold on. She can feel when y'all are on bad terms, good terms. You know. Okay. The dude will overdose. I've had readings. I would stop getting readings on him because when it comes to trying to mediate between two energies, consistently asking about him or pressing the issue, like you're trying to get him out of your energy. You're trying to like keep things his own personal business with him, right? And keep you not so like pent up and worried. When you feel that something is wrong, then that's when you would ask like a situation like that. But when you feel now like you need to just stop with that, right? Focus on you. Focus primarily on you and your daughter and nothing but that. Okay? Stop with asking about him because he's not going to change his tune anytime soon. You got me? Like he's never going to be what you want, and he's essentially never going to change for you. He's already proven that through y'all's last failed relationship. So you don't need to ask about him anymore. It's just like it's pointless, right? If he does OD or whatever, like, and that's like kind of something we can't predict. We can't really. It's hard to predict people's death because we really can't. Like we can know when big moments are about to happen, but sometimes people will their own life into existence, even through death moments or scary, terrifying moments. Sometimes, like we're saved or we're put back for whatever reason. Those are types of things that we just can't predict. So I wouldn't even, when it comes to the messy business, just stay out of his business. Once you feel him start getting a little crazy, that's when you want to focus on getting the legal representation and then like maybe ask a couple questions about it. Be peaceful. Let's be peaceful. Let's try to be peaceful. Let's try. No guarantees because sometimes it's just I get it. It's fucked up and he's annoying, all those things, but it's just not worth like keep fucking hammering into that energy because you want to do good for your daughter. You don't want to keep putting yourself in the constant stress mode. Okay. Anyways, and being in that is gonna be that way. Yeah, just wait a few more months. And once certain things kind of play out, you're gonna view that. Because you're gonna see these things. These aren't things that like any are gonna be underneath the show. You're gonna see these things with your eyes. Like these are things you're gonna see him be unsafe. You're gonna feel him be unsafe. You're gonna feel the change, or maybe not even a change. It's like you're gonna feel that. Okay, you're just gonna know that it's not cool anymore, right? You yourself will see these things. I know you're heavily anticipating. You're scared. I get it. Let's. Let it play out. Your lawyer is right. Let's get you back out. Let's get you back out there, and make sure you're protected. Make sure you're good. You're taking care of yourself. All right. You feel me? Yeah, I do. Because now you're a worry boy. You're a mother. All mothers are that way, especially new moms. Let's see. So, Leo season. Let's talk a little bit about Leo season because that's gonna be pretty good for you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Leo season, I feel like first thing I would so there's something that you definitely should clear up from. So Leo season, maybe take a step back from certain intuitive figures, even if it's me. I don't give a fuck. Just take a step back from like a lot of the psychic shit. Because what I'm feeling with you is like sometimes you're not even able to trust your own gut anymore. It's like when you start having to depend on or work with people 24/7, I wouldn't push that button. You got me? Like I would take a little bit of a break, or just take breathing room. It's like they want you to really be able to trust yourself, essentially. Like trust you over anyone. Okay? They want you to be able to feel that you can trust yourself, so that you don't like stumble up, fuck up, or what. They want you to be able to just accept what's in front of you. You got me? You're gonna be really addicted to it. Honestly, like I was looking for anything like love related. I don't see that popping through really for in the next couple of months. I see in the next couple of months you really focusing on loving up your daughter, because I feel like you're addicted almost. You're addicted. Yeah, you're addicted to her energy. Okay, so I see you steadily getting back into a grind. I'm gonna call it a grind, because I feel like that's obviously gonna be what hits you in near September. Okay, you're gonna be into like a steady grind. I could see a lot to do with you focusing on what's my next career. Yeah, right there. What you just said. I was gonna say what's my next career, but you just said it right. And I see you essentially finding that. Now, as far as what it is, I can't tell you, but I see. Look at that, rich as fuck. That's the rich as fuck card right there. That's the rich as fuck card. You know, I really want you to keep a lookout on the time that you do have just by yourself. I really want you to keep a lookout for your next job, because I feel like that's just gonna pop up soon. I really do. I really do. They are talking about your family also helping you with manifesting certain things. They're helping you with manifesting this job or stability. Really, they are. Okay. What else? Might be secrets coming out. I see things with secrets and dark, dark magic, but dark bullshit. Now, yeah, I see secrets on BDs and baby days, but I see something to do with he's just manipulative, and I feel like that's gonna play in a little bit more. So within the next couple of months, you're also gonna see manipulation from the baby daddy. I'm gonna say just keep yourself protected in the more like spiritual, because you've been really putting your head in the spiritual shit, in the psychic shit. I know it's fun to be it's fun to be someone who can predict or see things before they come, but gotta take a step. Got to breathe. Got to definitely protect yourself now that you're into tarot, because even if you're watching tarot, you still can get attacked by certain people's energy. Okay, it don't even have to be his. It could be anybody's. Anybody's capable of energy manipulation. It don't matter. Even it doesn't matter how pure the soul is or what. Like all of them for real. That's when you get your little sage, or you get your little action pack, little fun pack type shit, and you just start saging your little house and all that. I don't like begging bitches. I don't like begging. I don't fuck with that. Read what it said. It said maybe some free if you cool. Begging ain't cool. I'll tell you what it is. Chilling out, calming down. Hi, how was your morning? Like that type of shit. Don't beg. Be respectful. That ain't no respect. Not the begging bitches. I'm just saying. I don't like that type of shit. I'm not that type of psychic, I'd say the biggest highlights are you finding that job. The biggest highlight is you finding that job. Be careful of dealing with fucking spiritualists. You have to know it's not safe. especially for a new mom who's always worried. It's not safe. It's not. People will do magic on you. People will do magic on you. Darker secrets. I feel like it's just darker energy manipulation. Okay. So while you're protected, that doesn't mean you can't fall victim or privy to dark energy. When you feel the wrongness, when you feel something's wrong, when you feel someone's like something's playing with your head, because I see it here. I'm not blind. I see it. I don't know who it is, but I see it. Should I get no? Keep your crystals are always a plus. Crystals are always keep your crystals because that transmutes energy. Okay, it purifies energy. Keep your crystals. I would think about getting some sage or some incense. I love incense because it's stronger. Okay, I would use incense. East Coast tough love, absolutely. My favorite part about the East Coast, like we can't stop being oof. We all oof. We all oof. Come for you like a fucking tidal wave type shit. Wipe y'all motherfuckers out, right? Where are you at now, Bex? Is there a crystal I could get for her? One that I love the most, and it's the most simple, and you might even already have some, but maybe thinking about buying two separate for y'all. The clear quartz, okay, and I would get her the clear, the pink quartz in particular, okay, the one that has the pink. That's for heart healing. That's for that's good for like affection, love, clearing up all of that negative energy to spin it into something positive. So I suggest the pink quartz for her. Little piece of pink quartz under her pillow or whatever. I'm telling you, that gets rid of nightmares and shit too. It's good on nightmare. Originally from Buffalo. You currently in Phoenix. Okay, what made you move all the way to Phoenix? Oh, New York, it gets old. New York gets old. I just met an individual from Buffalo though. Will that help repel bad energy? Absolutely, yes, yes. Make sure. So with your own spiritual protection too, make sure you're regularly, protecting yourself as well. Whether you want to do prayer or want to do sage, whatever, regularly. Especially since you've been frequenting psychics and tarot readers, you need that. You need that. Okay. Can't ignore it. Because once it starts affecting your mental health and starts affecting, how you take care of your child, it's just that dangerous. You from New Jersey? I was just up in Jersey, so I fuck with Jersey. Y'all are basically the same. I'm gonna tell y'all how you are. You are basically the city living people, but kind of like the city living people that floated downstream type shit. Got a little more aggressive along the way type shit. Let me pop this out real quick so I can see the chat. Yo, my allergies. I took a goddamn pill. They said that shit would last for 24 hours. 16 years ago after my mother died. I can't believe it's been this many years, but I still go back home as much as I can afford to. Nothing like the culture of New York, for real. There's no other place like it. There isn't. And I'm sorry that that you had that happen to you. One of the worst things that can happen, but that the strength of her energy definitely power through on your end. I sense a stubborn woman. Stubborn. Maybe earth sign quality, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, but stubborn. Yeah. Beautiful too.
I can't remember what the one that I used was. It was like I think it started with A. It's definitely not working though. What the fuck? Like, I feel like this is like it's like a lot of pressure up in this area in particular. Could be because my humidifier thing just stopped working, but yo, speaking of New York, it is hot as balls. It's never been this hot ever. In my time, never. We got used to like the 80s in the summertime, all that. Yo, it's never been this hot. It's 100 degrees and so humid. It's like Florida humid. I'm gonna take your advice, boo, and not listen to tarot. It's my suggestion. It's so unhealthy. It's an addiction, right? And it's so unhealthy sometimes because people, most of these people that you be going to, right, do not have this shit together, and they don't have enough energy to be spreading thin like that. So all their nasty shit, they're mixing it up with yours. Okay, it's a nasty concoction. And then they influence your readings as well. And they influence you. That's the worst part. They influence you. That's why I like this is a more therapeutic thing. And then there's the therapists that are crooked. Crooked ass bitches. Arizona is literally hell. Yeah, out there. Damn, y'all in 130 zone. You have to be, right? If we're over here in 100, y'all have to be in like 130. Cooking. Jesus. Arizona is hell. Wear a black stone around my neck, obsidian. And I go for work or anywhere. Is that good protection for me and my family? Obsidian is good protection. Also draws in good spiritual energy. Okay, it's good for your intuition. It's good for opening up your third eye. It's good for being spiritually aware. It's also good for settling emotions, like when you feel over emotional or clouded, is good for clarity. So I need some motherfucking clarity, some Claritin Clear up in this hole. I wish I had a piece of fucking obsidian over here somewhere. I know it's over there back then. Hematite ring. Every crystal has the little tweaks and the little perks. I would do the research to see what, depending on where you're coming from, spiritual wise. I would do your little research. My favorite is black tourmaline. How am I supposed to carry all these stones? All of them, I would say carry one a day. I would say try to carry one a day. I don't want to look like Thanos. I would say try to carry one a day. And I would be like, maybe choose them by feeling, like whatever you really feeling that day, like whatever you feel you need. Because sometimes, like, I just get strange just feelings, like I should sleep next to this, or I should take this with me. Like, particularly with, like, hematite and also amethyst. I love tiger's eye, too. Tiger's eye's good. Tiger's eye feel good. Tiger's eye give me them good dreams, like some nasty, raunchy-ass dreams. I love tiger's eye. I fuck with it. Tiger's eye some raunchy shit. I get them good dreams. Broke my selenite. Always, what I suggest you do with broken ones is you can't charge them, but I would get a new one. Usually that means it's done its purpose, or that's like how kind of how I view like the shattering or the cracking or the fogging. Like with the fogging, you can charge it, but it's usually done its purpose when it cracks or breaks. Pyrite and rose quartz. Someone told me to bury it in the ground on TikTok. Don't, Miss Tarita, the guilty pleasure. Okay, the guilty pleasure. $94 degrees all fucking ready? Y'all motherfuckers are dying out there. Like, y'all are dying. Did anyone want a reading, by the way?
I just dropped it though because I'm clumsy. No more, Mr. Rita. No more. Keep yourself. It's so important. It's so important because now that you're into this shit, you can't really break out of it unless you just cut tarot and everything entirely. Okay, and you like this shit. You fuck with this shit. You do. Okay, sweetie. Let's see. What's your question? Damn, this popped in quick when I say question. Is that a spiritual attack? Sometimes. So what I kind of learned about sleep paralysis is you have to be in a very specific state of mind to have it. I would say if you went through like in the recent events, if you've been going through kind of like an up and down, maybe even like an anxious moment, like super hyper anxiety, there's a good likelihood that you're just going through something mentally and you're being affected by negative energy, right? I feel like sleep paralysis a lot of the time is actually living energy. It's nothing like bad spirits or anything like that. I believe it's someone's living energy possibly influencing you or adding fuel to the fire and attacking you in your sleep. That's what I believe it is. That's what I believe. I hate sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis. Fucking allergies. I hate it too. I don't get it as much because I do astral traveling. I probably get it once every couple of months. Like there'll be something that pops up, but I just take care of it. I never, the fear. So sleep paralysis also is kind of an effect that you get with astral projection. What you want to do in that case is prepare yourself for it. Usually you feel this type of shit coming on because you'll feel like a strong presence or like strong, it's just strong in your room when you're about to sleep, right? Usually when you're about to get sleep paralysis, okay? And you'll feel it. Like you'll feel it in your body, you'll feel it in your emotion, you'll feel all that type of shit. It's tight, it's strong, okay? It's scary, yeah. I mean, overall, like I said, a lot of it is living energy, and it's your own energy. You need to center and focus yourself, because your own emotions are going to affect how you appear to yourself in your dream state. And so, if you are acting up or acting a fool, or you maybe there's been people adding fuel to your flame, tossing shit onto you, it's going to affect how your dreams present themselves for sure. It's going to affect how energies come through. Now, spirits in general, now we got fucking, yeah, I knew you was going to come back, but your panties wadded up your ass. Knew you was going to come back. That's that little God-loving fellow type shit. He got back in line because he was kind of missing on me. I know. You want attention, I know. But anyways, astral projection is so like it's a crazy process. Okay, it's a crazy. Like I suggest listening to meditations before you sleep if you often go into sleep paralysis. If that's something you often deal with, listen to sleep meditations where you can dream travel, and you won't have as many. Prayers go out to y'all. Jesus. What's your crush's current feelings? I'm gonna say I'm a seasoned veteran in the astral travel because I almost do it every single night. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I started listening to meditations that were particularly pointed towards hypnosis, and it put me in a state of like consistent hypnosis, if that makes sense. So my dreams are very highly intuitive all the time. You can do that. The dude that I listened to was Michael Sealy. You need to be able to control your own energy. You don't want your own energy leaving your body and attacking yourself. Because essentially there's going to be times always where you're attacking your own shit. because you're not stable. You're not centered. You need to be able to center yourself. Water helps. Water helps with when you're being, definitely when you're being attacked spiritually. Okay, so if you feel like you're being attacked spiritually, or there's witchcraft on you, you feel like a pole, it's almost like a puppeteer type shit. If you feel that type of shit, water does help. Clear water, you just, you know, set it alongside. You can even do, it doesn't need to be under your bed necessarily, alongside your bed, on your table. Takes away bad dreams. If you feel anxious before you sleep, put some water. And, you know, that's also crystal's job as well, is to transmute energy. That's what water does. It's transmute energy. Okay? Transmutes. We about to get fucking something out here. I'm gonna send this storm your way, sweetie. I'm gonna send this shit your way. This is really bothering me, bro. I never have a stuffy nose. I don't understand. I never have this shit. Not ever. Alright. So your crush. Your crush. Someone's got money. Someone's got big money. I heard big money, big problems. Okay, let's see. Sweetie, someone's got money. Currently, I feel like your crush is in like a messy situation. Okay, I don't know if it's, I don't think it's with you. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give you benefit of the doubt and say it's not with you. But there's something messy on the outside that you obviously are seeing or dealing with. Something that's eating you up inside, or whether maybe that it's the fact that he might be dealing with somebody, or he might be with somebody. You got me? Like there's something eating you up inside. Let me see. Let's see. What is it? What's eating you up inside? You know, what is that feeling that you're getting? Because I know you feel an attraction, right? A pull. Or, yeah, and you're having hope with the situation. You're like, I really like this dude. I really like him, type shit. Okay, there's other people here involved. So he's dealing with other people. Naturally, maybe y'all haven't made things exclusive yet. But I'm going to say, like, there's definitely other people here. I say this person is for sure talking to several different women. I'm assuming what is women. I'm gonna say he's a specific type. So he's the type to get money and fuck bitches. That's his type. He's a player type. Like that's his literal type. Like you can label him as a player because that's what he is. But it's not that he necessarily plays with people's feelings. I feel like he's very straightforward on that part, on that piece. Like he tells people what he wants. Yeah, because they talk about smooth criminal. He's a player. So you can have a crush, but don't let it go any further than that. Is my suggestion. Like I understand, you know, he's interesting. He's this way, he's that way, you know. He's a boss. He's got money, but he's not even in relationship zone at all. I don't think he ever will be. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be honest with. I don't think he ever will be. Okay. At least not in our lifetime. Okay. Very much into his own journey. Okay. He's a teacher, it says, or he teaches something, or it's, yeah, it's possibly he teaches something. I feel like, so like I said, the money thing, yeah, the money thing. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna build a bit of picture for you. I don't know if y'all have dealt with each other before. I think that's what I'm picking up on. You might have. Okay, you might have. or you dealt with someone like him, or maybe y'all just talked. It might be something of that nature too. Y'all just talked, and like over time, it just didn't really go anywhere. It didn't develop with anything. It just wasn't the way that you needed it to be. This person has a strong pull. Very strong. Very, very strong. I would even say addictive pull. I would even say addictive. I'm going to go as far as to say addictive. Now, I don't think he's in a relationship. Okay, I see he's 1331 on the topic. I don't think that he's in a relationship. I don't think he's looking for a relationship. I see growth huge in finances. I see growth huge on his destiny. Okay, and obviously these are things that you cannot stand in between. Okay, this is his destiny. You can't stand in between him and his destiny. That's what it's saying. Okay, so like you can wish or will or want him. You can do all that, right? You can hope he comes your way or looks or winks and, fucks and sucks you. But his destiny, like, nah, not with that destiny. I'm sorry, but not with that destiny. I don't even think this is a self-absorbed. Like, I was looking for self-absorption. I was looking for someone who's self-absorbed, narcissistic. No, you don't even have narcissistic traits. It's like someone who knows exactly what they want. I think that's what attracts you to him, is that he knows exactly what he wants. Yeah, he knows exactly what he wants. And he don't want to fuck with nobody. Alright? Like, he's being selfish because I feel like there's been times in his life where he hasn't been selfish and he should have been. Or he should have taken his own side on something. Like, I keep picking up on this whole, whatever this journey is, right? I keep picking up on that. It's like, I should have chose myself, you know. There was times where I just should have chose myself. There's times where nobody had, had this, had my back, whatever. He could be like a recovered alcoholic or recovered addict or something. It's like, yeah, there's a lot here. There's a lot to unpack that I think you don't know about, never have talked to him about, or can't really get into him on that because it's not what he wants. Okay, it's just not what he wants. Naturally, he don't have time for you. Okay, you don't have time. Yes, that's not a part of my destiny, so I'm not going to go towards it. So maybe he doesn't really feel a strong connection there, but working overtime, I see something to do with, I don't see anything else. I was going to try to see if, like, maybe there's a popped up interest. Y'all, is there an interest here at all? At all? I'm gonna say this too, okay? Because we're getting some real channeling in here. We're getting some real channeling. Strong personality, strong spirit, strong soul. There's a lot of good things, right? There's a lot of good things here. The commitment piece is just not gonna happen, okay? Like, at least committing to you, okay? That's just not gonna happen. Not at the current stage that he's at, not the current state that he's at, not in the current position at all that he's at. It's never gonna happen, okay? I'm letting you know that now. It's never gonna happen. And it might, it could be something to do with you, but I don't want to make you feel insecure about that. Maybe you're just not his type. It could be as simple as that too. Maybe we're just not his type. And we aren't all each other's types, regardless of attraction, regardless of sexual orientation, whatever. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Fun reading, by the way, because I think it's very, very interesting. And because I trying to find all these like certain traits or whatever, narcissist. No, I didn't even find that. I found someone who knows exactly what he wants, exactly what he wants. And I think a lot of people get jealous of this. A lot of, I keep seeing women fight over, but he don't even want a woman. He don't even want a man. He don't want anybody, really. He want money, finances, control over his life, essentially. Control over his life. He don't have time for the bitch system, the bitches. He don't have time for that. I could see him get married, honestly. Like he the marrying type, so I could see why you're interested too. I could see here like for some reason I heard marry into a rich family, or you want to marry him. Are you really that into? Damn, shit. Shit. He make you that wet? He got you that crazy thinking about all that? Damn, shit. Good luck, love. Good luck. Jesus. He got you like that. This nigga got a pole and shit. Alright. He got a fucking pussy power and shit. Get it? Is pink quartz same as rose quartz? Yes. Yes. I believe it is. I don't think there's a such thing as... I think it's just rose quartz. Unless they dye in the clear quartz pink or something. Alright. La Mas Chula. La Mas Chula. Are you still here, love? Let me make sure you're still here before I do anything. She said she was trying to marry a nigga. She trying to marry a nigga. Whew. Whew. What? I'm just bullying you now. I'm just playing with you. No, like I said, I see the charm. I see I see what's there. Okay? I see why you would feel that way. But I'm still bullying you, because that's funny. I heard the song, Lord knows I work hard, but I still got to stay on my job. I ain't trying to get laid off. Won't stop until the world falls. I can't remember what the lyrics are to that song. Won't stop until the world falls. It's hard work or something like that. Yeah, it's hard work. Yeah, could be something, it could be something to do with like so obsessed with and in love with the work piece too. Like it gets earth. Virgo, possibly strong Virgo placement up in the chart somewhere, or strong Cancer placement somewhere in the chart. Because the familial focus and like the back-breaking over it's just giving Virgo, Cancer, whatever. Like, there's something in there, right? I heard two halves will make a whole. Like, it's someone who wants to marry somebody, or someone who wants to, like, a soulmate connection, or so, like somebody who's digging. I don't know, digging the planet for the exact right person. Like, there's no other person other than this person, if that makes sense. And for some reason, I feel like this dude knows that this person's out there somewhere, or knows that they exist. I don't know. It's something like that. It's like some divine, like the stars line, and the fucking, they're sitting at the bar. They look across the bar at each other and like start sipping their drink, and like he waltzes over with a little, his little. He's like smelling good, and she's smelling, and he like sidles up, and like it's like a role play. It's like a role play. I got like a whole movie in my head. A little role play. What's up? How are you doing? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Can I buy you a drink?
Glass of Chardonnay or something. He's rich, rich. I don't know who the fuck y'all be dealing with out here. This shit is funny as fuck though. That is funny. I love that. Shit like a whole entire movie. She be going after like fucking who she going after? Who she going after? I don't know. I couldn't make up a name fast enough, so we good. We good. So funny. Will you be moving soon with your family? Okay, you're scared. Yeah, you're scared. You're trying to. Oh, okay. You're scared. Will you be moving soon with your family? You're scared. Okay. Like I feel like this is one of those moments where I feel you've always put your family in front of you, and you're still, you're essentially still doing it, which is very motherly of you. Which is very motherly, very sweet, very sweet. You've sacrificed a lot, but you did it always willingly, always in complete control, always wanting to. Like I feel like there's some kind of intention here where it's like I've always wanted this, or I always wanted to take care of, always wanted to give in this way, and you've got to, and you still are. So I feel like you guys are gonna success. By the way, let me just clear that up real quick. Y'all gonna successfully move, okay, with your family. You will, okay. You're gonna start a new chapter, okay. Start a new life. Start something that's new, that's within your control, is what I'm also hearing. Like something to do with within your control. You want everything. Like you just want everything to be there. It's kind of similar to the dude in Miss Sweetie's. Really, it's like you want everything, like the whole cut of the pie, to be there. Okay, like that's what you always wanted, and so that's what you're gonna keep. You're gonna keep your dream. You're gonna keep your goals, your stability. You're gonna keep that. That's something that you want to carry with you. Manifesting greatness. There it is. There it is. Right there. Y'all gonna find the money. Okay. So like, if money was the worry, okay, that's gonna be there. Like it's all gonna be sorted. It's all gonna be sorted. So just got approved for Section 8. Congratulations. Congratulations. Augusta, GA. Got you. So yes, I am nervous. I always put my family first. I'm a Cancer. I love that. Cancers have the sweetest energy on the planet Earth. I swear, the sweetest. Y'all gonna move. I keep seeing y'all move as a gang, if that makes sense. So like I heard the gangs all here. It's like kind of like I'm not gonna. Okay, Brady Bunch would be disrespectful. I'm not gonna say the Brady Bunch because that'd be disrespectful. I'm gonna say the Johnson family. What's that old ass show with that black family? What is that? Is it the Johnsons or the something? It was funny as fuck, but it was always like, they always had like the laughter, but also the good shit, like the good shit, the real good shit. Okay. But I'm gonna say y'all move like a gang, like a unit. I like that a lot. That unit feeling is, even through everything, like the unit feeling is so good. It's so satisfying. It's so raw. It's like, it's definitely there. Y'all gonna move, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be new. Okay, healing. It takes time, obviously. We both know that. But you will heal, and this is giving you the ticket to healing. Okay, it is. So be prepared, right? Stay ready. Yeah, they're talking about like materialism and all that. That's never stopped you from taking care of and giving your kids what they need. And that's on facts. That's on facts. That shows you're a real mother, right? I also heard you're a real mother to deal with, because you never, it's like kind of like you always make sure they're good. Like even when y'all is arguing or whatever, fighting, whatever. It don't matter, like how, you always the mother of the situation, you always the mom, always, clear as day, you come out as the mom. You come out on top. You gotta be like, they spoil you too. For sure. For sure. It's gonna be great, okay?
I'm gonna try to give you a time frame, okay? Because obviously it always varies. Because you just there's just not a specific time always. I'm gonna give you a time frame though. Try to. Obviously, if anything stands in the way of that, it's gonna come out. But all right, let's see. I already saw Virgo season, so September. But let me look. Confirmation Virgo season. Okay, so I see there's a chance of moving in Virgo season. I would say end of Virgo season. So end of September. Um, and I also think October as well. So end of October is also another chance to move. It's always gonna be the end though. That's what they're talking about. Like end of the month is gonna be the best time for moving for you, particularly in between September and October. Okay, so end of September, end of October. They might be talking a little bit about weather here, being a little interesting. We all Cancer, but my 12-year-old is a Libra. Oh wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Good night, Miss Sharita. Thank you for coming in, baby. Hey, Dancer Fire Tarot. May I ask a question? One moment, please. Make sure everybody that coming in read the description, okay? Because I do free questions when I feel comfortable with people, certain folk. I don't just do that. You got me? So people just be posting questions. That's not how I do. That's not how it works. It's interesting. Like a whole pack of Cancers. I bet you Libra loves attention and love being spoiled. Love being spoiled. So I bet you, she love you. She love you. Is she the youngest? Spoiled and bullied. I gotta hand it down. Because Libra also the most bullied sign of the zodiac when it comes to like sibling dynamic. Because Libra's always so perfect, or I can't do this. I can't make a mistake. I can't do this. Or the devilish one that always tells on everybody too. The devilish one that always tells on everyone. Be like, yo, so I was doing this. Like, what do we do about this? Is it always teaming up with you? Yeah, she'll always be your baby. That's some Libra shit right there. She'll always be your baby. That's how all my Libra friends is too. When it comes to like the little group, they always be the ones to tell on everybody. You do all this shit, sibling rivalry. Sweet. If you're, as Tashonda said, post your questions, Tashonda. She said I noticed to say if you cool. Post your question. She said, I'm cool, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. She does it all the time. Yep, that's Libra for you. Libras have a really good family relationship. And they learn it's good that she has a good mother, right? And you probably give yourself shit all the time for, oh, I'm not perfect. No, you're good. Like, I could tell from the family dynamic here is as healthy as it can be in this day and age. So, you got it. Blood, sweat, and tears in them kids. Love that. It's wholesome, I guess you can say. Wholesome. What are Sage's feelings towards me? Okay, we talking about a runner. I already can feel that shit. Like, I already can feel it. Tashonda, what's your sign? So I know, like, what the banter is between y'all. I love that you let me subscribe. Good. You got a crush, okay.
I heard a crush that can't be crushed. You're like wondering how this even happened. You're like, how the fuck did this even? That's what they said. You said how did I knew you was a Virgo. First of all, I knew you was a Virgo. I knew that shit was coming up. I knew that shit because I knew this like you have control and you hate when you don't have control over your emotions. And with Sagittarius, they have like they all over the place with their shit and they allow their shit to get crazy. And there's the Virgo piece of you envies and loves that. You love that he's uncontrollable in a way because it's like, okay, then like let me set myself loose a little bit. You're like, okay, I can be loose around you. I can be cool and chill around you. You know, that type. Okay, let's see. How does Sag feel about you? How does Sag feel about Sag looks at you as someone that's very, very guarded. Like him, like you way guarded. So he doesn't really know much about you in the way that he wants to know. You got me? Like, nor is he forward. Let me say that. Nor is he forward. Okay. Nor is he like asking about it. Because I feel like he's in a position of expressing his freedom. He loves that type of shit where he's just like all over the fucking place, still jumping up and down, like all over. You know, his shit is crazy all the time. You know, he's always 100, and you love that. But he just doesn't see that within you right now or with you right now because you're not in like expressive mode. He kind of feel like he can get it's like the get out of jail free card, like where okay, so since she's not expressing that, I could keep doing whatever the fuck I want. That basically what he's saying, right? They said he's a boss, and so he naturally has like a picky things to. He has a picky thing where it's like you're also picky too, and this is why you kind of like him too. So he's also picky, and he particularly likes when a woman is able to tell him everything that's on her mind, everything, even the uncomfortable bits. He likes that because he likes no shade, but he likes the drama of it. He just likes drama. Okay, it'll take that or leave that. You got me. So I'm kind of giving you pointers under all this too. Trying to give you pointers. Trying to let you know. So I would say he's going to be more interested in y'all probably haven't been talking that long because I can see like a lot here that comes with like just getting to know each other. He's going to be more interested once you start opening it up. Right? Because you have control over what you say. Right? And that's why. Okay? You have control over everything that you say. That's exactly how I feel. He thinks I control him. Which naturally, I think that he views you holding back, like because maybe he does want to get to know you, as a control mechanism. So I would maybe stop holding back and just maybe let loose a little bit. And that might be, I know that's scary. I know that kind of seems impulsive and stupid, and it's like, I don't want to trust him with all that. But he wants you to change his mind. That's what he's asking for. Now, obviously, Sagittarius is not a chaser. I'm going to let you know that real quick. So if you did pull back and whatever, he just move on to another one. Okay? Or find another one. You got me? We've been together for 7 years with a kid. But we recently separated for 2 days. Okay, so what's the issue? You crazy? That's what he's saying. You crazy, right? He said, you crazy? 7 years, and he still don't know shit about you, love. He don't know why you think the way that you think. You kind of just expect him to be settled and okay with that. I think that if he knew the reason behind why you act the way that you do, he'd be a lot more accepting of it because he is such a free character. He wants people to freely express themselves. He wants that. So why don't you tell him? Why don't y'all sit down and say it? Like, okay, so maybe you are embarrassed. Maybe it does kind of like make you uncomfortable. But how long you gonna wait? 7 years, love. It's been 7 years y'all fucking have a baby. You have a baby. You have a baby, bitch. You have a baby.
He fucks with you. That's what I'm saying. He fucks with you, but he wants to fuck with the real you. The real one. Like, baby, how long you gonna play OG gangster? 7 years. 7 years of OG gangster for real? Come on. Come on. No wonder he's saying, I'm getting tired of this shit. Because you need... Come on. Speak. 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 Yeah, I can confirm that he's got a feeling for you. He loves you. I can confirm. Now, as far as like the deeper issues and all that kind of shit, like I said, I can confirm. He don't be giving me the energy I need or maybe want. And maybe that's because y'all need time apart so that y'all can come back together. I feel like there's... So this is like kind of a hard lesson, right? I feel like growth kind of comes with like a kick in the ass sometimes. You grow, the thing with you grow a lot better when you're alone. And Sagittarius just happened that when they get into relationships, they also grow better, well, alone. So it's difficult because y'all are in a relationship with possibly no growth or no like crazy interest, whatever. He's expecting you not to be so motherly, I guess, towards him would be it. Like, I could say controlling, but it's like you're like his mom, and that's not attractive to him. He wants you to be more like a wifey material, loving material. And the way you do that is more communication. And if you guys need a couple of, like a month or so apart or something like that, because y'all are in love with you. I can't even, y'all are in love. Like, there's just no doubt. You are in love. Absolutely. Entirely. 1,000%. There's no doubt in my mind. I feel like y'all would just get back together within, next couple of weeks or so. Something like that. But you need to make a sacrifice. His sacrifice needs to be that he needs to stop expecting you to be who you used to be. And your sacrifice needs to be that you need to put your emotions out there for him too, so that he knows why maybe you feel certain types of ways. Okay? So that's what needs to happen. Like, he's trying to tell himself, like, okay, like, maybe I need to move on or do this or do that. But he can. Like, he can. That's something that he knows he can't do. He doesn't, he feels almost like bound to you or tied to you in some type of way. Because he's bound to the love. Okay? He's bound to the love. He misses when you were gentle. Okay? It's almost as if he misses when you loved him. You got me? So maybe you don't feel love, you don't feel heard and all these types of things, but what more can he do to make you feel as such? What can he do? Maybe y'all go on a little vacation together. Maybe y'all, I don't know. But what can he do? Right? Maybe there isn't anything he can do. Maybe 7 years, it's dried up. Okay? Maybe it's dried up. Maybe you want something new and, spectacular or fun, someone different to sleep with, a different situation. Maybe you want that. But discuss that. Feel that. Think about that. Because I don't think y'all are crazy. Like, I don't think that's that crazy. I just don't think y'all are that crazy. You know what I mean? Like, there's crazy situations that I've seen, but I don't think y'all are that crazy. Okay? You say, you don't want that? Okay, so express that. Express it. Express how in love with him you are. Genuine. Tell him you feel like shit's getting dried up. We need to do dates and stuff. If that's how you feel, right? 7 years is a long goddamn time. But remember what happens through that, okay? You don't want to be on Steve Wilkos' Maury Show type vibe, okay? With going out and shit, I feel like you're very sensitive around that topic, first of all. Because with going out and shit, you don't like when people look at your man. You don't like when people talk to your man or deal with your man. You're very, very territorial over your man. You need to, y'all go have fun and have fun. Y'all go have fun and Just have fun. Stop with the whole you're not his pimp. Okay? You're not his pimp. He's your man. He's the love of your life, and he sees you, views you the same way. You're the love of his. The reason why he doesn't feel good enough is because he feels like, you're not giving to him. And there's no return on energy on either side. Go out for dates and shit. Okay? Go out for dates. And with that little narrative that you put in your head that's like, okay, I need to like fucking protect him from having any fun. Go out and drink together or something. Why are you pulling cards? I'm not even pulling cards. I'm just reading you intuitively, actually. I'm not pulling shit. I just feel your energy. I know the way that you is, okay? And I can feel it. Okay? Make a conscious decision to say, let's go out and have fun. Maybe go on a trip y'all thought of like planning a trip together, like saving up enough money to go on some fancy little getaway. You got me? Having someone watch your baby and go on a little fancy getaway for a couple of days, maybe a week. Y'all could fall back in love with each other type. Go to like the Caribbean or some shit. You have to, but I'm telling you, you have to do something crazy for this Sagittarius, bro. Because it's sad, like, is he broke? Does he have money? Does he work? Because I want to tell you something about Sag. They are travelers, okay? I don't mean travelers like, they're not travelers so much so that they're going to, like, go and leave it. No. They're travelers. They want to explore the world itself. And that's how they express themselves. It's through travel and cultural interaction. They like talking to people. You need to allow him to speak to other people. I'm not saying just like other women, but other people. Like, y'all go out together, right? Y'all have fun. He communicates. He talks a lot. Talk to this bitch. He talks to you. What you should feel is exclusive, right? Because he talks to you a different way than he talks to any other person in the world. You should feel exclusive. You should feel good. You should feel good about that. You shouldn't restrict him from not talking to anybody at all. Now, I'd have a problem if it was like, he talking to females over the phone or some bullshit. Look, unless it's his sister or his mother. But he's way older. It's a huge, huge gap. He said he already did it. All that. I think it's a cover up, but I don't know. And that does feel like a cover up to me. Like, it might be a cover up because he might just think about like finances and shit like that. I think that's probably why. It's like he doesn't want to disappoint. He doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want too much money, too much this. Are you the breadwinner of the situation? Are you the one that make a lot of money? And maybe not a lot. Maybe y'all just make normal amounts of money, right? But save, long. Y'all need something. Y'all need something for real. You do. Right? There's a right season for it too, is what I'm hearing. There's a right season for y'all traveling. And there's a right season for it. Okay? For y'all to, I'm going to say something. This is probably one of the most dedicated relationships that I've seen, personally. But I secured the bag with my degree in billing and coding. Damn, shit. She said billing and coding. Hell yeah, fucking yeah, you did. Get your bag, girl, get your bag. He doesn't want to feel, okay, so another thing, with men in particular, but a Sagittarius nonetheless, they don't like to feel reliant on other people. Financially, especially. Virgos have no problem with giving money to their families and people who love. Okay? They have no problem with that shit. But when they see you doing things for them, it's an offense. Okay, right? It's an offense. Because he's the man he views himself as the man of the house, right? Even though you're more or less that family. You wear the pants. Even though you wear the pants. And he wants to support you. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful relationship, Tashonda. It really is. Like, it's beautiful love. It's beautiful love. Nah, that made me happy. Honestly, it made me happy to read. Like, that's dedication, for real. Like, you're his best friend and everything. Like, that's what I read. Is that's y'all best friend? But that's what used to be, right? There's had been he needs to realize there's been a development to the relationship that's higher than, it's like y'all can be each other's best friend, ally, lover, everything, everything. You know, you got me. He had past relations with her. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the trust part and why you're so like tight on his leash. But he not even dealing with no bitch no more. He dealing with you. He dealing with you, really. And he knows something's eating you up. And he's tried to be patient with it, but baby, 7 years. Come on, you gotta open. And he has to open up as well about what he's uncomfortable with too. I feel like he will once you do this with him, right? Beautiful relationship. Ooh, we just got a smell. I just got a smell of something wafting over here. Maybe like perfume or something like that, or cologne, possibly. Strong as hell, very strong. Smell Italian to me. Damn, you got that little strong like gel smell or something. I don't fucking know. The fact that he did that for you should tell you that he loves you. Okay. The relationship will stay alive. It will. But y'all gotta plan some shit. Be like, I don't give a shit that y'all uncomfortable with me paying for some shit. It's like, if we gotta divide, whatever. Like, but I want to do something for you. Remember, you helped me. Explain this to him. You helped me get to where I need to be. You helped me get my shit together. Like, my schooling, the reason why I be making this bag, making this butt, is because of you. I can repay you. Let's go on a little journey and a trip together. It's going to be ours. That's something for us, right? We got the baby, right? We got, let's do something for me and you exclusively. Let's do that, right? Show him that you are still interested and you still love him. Because I feel like that's where shit gets tough. It's like when the relationship does get a little stale, keeping it stoked, not everyone can do. He needs to know that he's loved and cared for as well, right? And I'm not saying that you don't, you territorial over what's your goods type shit. But that needs to be more than territorial. It needs to be respectful. It needs to be loving. You need to allow him to, he can talk, he can speak, all that type. Go somewhere, for real. Even if you gotta plan that shit right under him, okay? Like, you might even have to plan some shit under him. You might even have to plan some shit under him, okay? If that's what you gotta do. Yeah. So sometimes it's so weird to see nothing standing in between, like, two people, like no other people, no third party situation. It's so weird to see that, but I love it. I love it. Nobody. It's crazy. I'm not used to that. Okay, I'm sorry, everybody else, but I wanted to get into it a little bit. He said, "What's in that damn cup?" I need. I just water, babe. Just water. I've been taking it slow, cause I got to. I've been taking shit as slow as possible. I'm trying to get my health up and everything. She said, "I need a damn cup." All right. Let me go look over here real quick. Cause I want to get everyone a little bit of attention, Lucky Empress, you brought the three questions. Lucky Empress, what you alright? What you got for me? What's your three? What's your three? Mother, yo, my life should be fucking up. That's so annoying. Okay, I got it. What's coming in love? So, okay. What's you like a little? Oh my god! What just popped in my head? Count Chocula or some shit. Little Blackula accent. Oh my god! There's some. So there, in you said what's coming in love, and I see a little Blackula accent. I see someone who's not your race or not your particular, not possibly. They said the blacker the that's confirmation. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Okay, so there's some. Is Tim black? Is Tim some Blackula type? Hey, Empress Air Fire, I missed you. Oh, my phone. Okay, my stream about to die. My phone is about to die. My phone about to die. Hold up. Y'all, it's gonna sound like shit, but I'm gonna plug in. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. I think you can. I'm gonna have to plug. I'm gonna have to plug this in. Oh, y'all gonna see. Oh, Jesus Christ. If it dies, I'll be right back. I think I got it. Okay, we got it. Jesus. Thank you for the tip, Shonda. Jesus. Alright, y'all will still hear me. It just sound like a little bit like Dookie. You got me? It's not gonna sound perfect. Anyways. Sending blessing and love. Thank you, Empress. Alright, so you said he's Cuban, so he do have a little black up in there. He got a little something up on there. Alright. I'm gonna say you feeling him, you getting to know him. You're using your imagination a lot on this individual. That's what I feel. You're using your intuition and your imagination. Like you could almost, I see you doing a little envisioning shit where you like envisioning certain aspects, maybe a future, and you envisioning all this shit with his mask. Okay, am I right on that? You doing all this like imaginary forethought and all that. You got me. You doing some shit, okay? And you enjoying it. Like you really liking that shit. Where the fuck am I? Yo, my chat be. Alright, I'm gonna have to look here real quick. Hey JG. Hey man. I'm trying to be realistic, yeah, but your mind still wanders. You got a little Piscean. What's going on in your chart, babe? In your Venus, in your ascendant. What's going on there? Sorry, the headache coming back, so we gotta close that shit up. Lock and key. Could be Scorpio too.
Pisces Venus in I knew the Pisces was coming because you guys daydream like a motherfucker. Y'all never stop daydreaming. In fact, and it's not that's not a bad thing because that if y'all can dream, that means y'all's an imagination. Like you guys just a relationship with y'all is like a dream, right? It's like everything that you ever wanted type shit and plus some. That's what y'all try to give to people. You're givers, okay? You're not takers necessarily. Thank you, JG. Hope you're doing well too. Appreciate you. So they are saying, you say he is my type. Okay, listen. Look, you say he your type. Okay. Listen. I get it, right? He's respectful. He very respectful toward you. That's your type. He's a nigga who respects you. Like, I'm not. I'm gonna try to break this down in like in smaller terms because it's like this for you. Since it's been so long, like you said, that a nigga has actually just respected you, like just in general respected you. Like that's what you've been looking for is respect. This whole goddamn time is respect. You. I almost feel like you're ignoring certain flags with him. Sorry, I'm fixing this real quick. You're ignoring certain. Take this off. You're ignoring certain flags with him. Okay. I'm gonna say you're ignoring the crazy meter. You might be ignoring the fact that he's crazy with a shit house rat. That could be what you're ignoring. You could be ignoring the fact that he got a couple of screws loose, okay? And maybe that's what you think of yourself, but I'm gonna say you might be. I'd say you'd be sorely mistaken. I'm not laughing at you, man. I'm laughing with you. Absolutely laughing with you. He's been doing good at high. Now, okay, so I'm gonna point this out. Okay, I'm gonna point this out. With your look, you know what the card just said, just had hiding shit, but with your little, there's so he paints this image like he's like alone in the world, or like he's the only one doing what he does, or he's the only one that's this way that way. What the fuck is that? Booby Lee. Okay, Booby. He paints himself like he's the only young chap out in Cuba or wherever the fuck he's from doing what he does. Okay, that's what he's pointing out. Like he's alone in the world, and like he's this way, he's that way. He's the, you know. I'm saying, if it's new, give it time. Okay, relax, just a little bit, relax. Okay, if it's new, give it time, because I really want you to see like how quickly people switch up. Okay, I really want you to see that, like. So Pisces have a thing where they might fall in love for like a week, right? And then you start seeing certain signs and tributes that you really don't fuck with. That really you know that they just wouldn't they wouldn't support you, or they wouldn't be like necessarily loving traits. It might be a little bit more toxic masculinity traits. Because I feel like there's something to do with prey. Okay, and it's good that you hold on, that you don't hold on, that you're able to move on, right? Because you snap real quick out of that little fantasy dream world that you get going sometime, which is good. Okay, but I don't, like I said, I want you to treat this just like every other situation you dealt with. I know it's difficult because it's like, oh, I never find the dude that I'm actually just attracted to. You will, and you don't want him to be the bare minimum. I like the honeymoon stage. Yeah, I'm a Pisces Venus. I have a love-hate relationship with it for sure. Because I go through honeymoon stage so quickly. I give it three days and I'm out. 3 days, right? And then I start seeing the thing. I'm like, okay, you're a walking, talking, fucking red sign. So let me just back away from that. Then it gets boring. See. So lovely. Just give it the same amount of attention that you give pretty much everything else in that case. In your love life, you have been healing. And that's what is important. That's I feel like that's something that you haven't really highlighted yet. Is that you've done so much healing on your own. Just be it you've done so much healing. So I want you to really like also reflect on that part because I think you still don't value yourself enough um, for relationships to really work out in your favor. Because I feel like you don't know, you go in not knowing what you want when you should know based on your your own placement, like where you're at right now, right? You should know what. Okay, you've done a lot. You've done a lot. You should be very proud of yourself, and you should view that as a win, and you should view yourself as a win. I think that's where it comes in is the confidence piece, right? You are confident because you know you're attractive. You know you're sexy. All Pisces know they're sexy. Trust. Pisces are the best at that shit. They know they're sexy, right? Right. They're very good at like getting people over. Come my direction. Come see me type shit. Come see what I'm about. They're good at that shit. It's manipulation, really, but it's the good type. It's the good type. Just don't let it eat you up inside because you're not the same person you used to be. That's my suggestion. You're not the same person at all. Okay? Those two people, like, while that was an evolution of you, yeah. 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 But they did say it's to Count Chocula. Okay, so maybe Count Chocula, Count Blackula. I think about Cuban, but also maybe there is someone new coming. Maybe they're of the little chocolate nature, little dark. Because what I saw was like dark skin, like Count Blackula type shit is like dark skin, maybe like braids or dreads. Dark skin. Maybe you're like Caribbean, accented for sure, charming, or maybe just exotic looking in general. So it could be the Cuban too. But that's what I see coming in for new love for you. You gotta keep in mind that you won't see shit. Okay, you won't see shit. What's your next question, love? By the way, if you're coming in, you don't know what's happening, read down below. She said, "Do you see anything in my love life?" Yeah, hold up, babe. Hold up. Let me finish this person's rating, and I'll get to you. Finance. Okay, money, honey, money. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so you've been seeing a lot of angel numbers or like signs and signatures that you're about to get something big, for sure. Because you are about to get something big. Or surrounding career, you're about to get something big. Like you know that I think you've been feeling that. I want to say that you've been feeling on that. Like you knew something was big was coming. Maybe you misrepresented it as like the romantic thing. There's something material here, for sure, for sure. They said, yeah, there's something material for sure. I'm gonna say, always my arena. My money is lucky, never the love department. And I feel like that shifts over when you start to be able to trust yourself in that department. Money is like a huge distraction, right? Because when you get the same satisfaction sometimes that you get in love. It's like just satisfaction, right? Satisfaction. So the next, I would say, today's Friday. I would say Monday or Tuesday. Okay, could even be within the next 24, like within the next couple of hours, like today even. You get like a cash infusion. Okay, but they are talking about next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday area. There's like something big happening for your, I think it's your business. Is it your own business? Because they're talking about strong Virgo traits here. So someone who's very like much in control, likes control of their own business, possible like manager position or whatever. But I can see here you work hard, love. Maybe that's why your love don't work out, because you'll be working.
hot and heavy. Like you are a worker bee type shit. You a worker bee. You like to build a huge foundation, like a huge foundation. You're a worker bee for sure. I'm the same way, so no judgment there. You gotta have cap up in there. Come on, come on. You gotta have some Capricorn or some Taurus, man. I have something up there. I work my you working at it for real. Yeah, you're gonna be promoted. Okay, so if it's a promotion that has been talked about, there's some kind of big cash infusion coming in. I'm gonna say Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Okay, I see that. Like that's real. Like they keep the reason why they keep giving you the number 888-999-1010-1010, all that. That's all. That's coming. That's coming now. Like now. That's for real. Okay. Yeah, for real. So you've been manifesting this too. So you just as you're just excited. You said yeah. On a real note, though, you're saying love can wait. I mean, love the money. One thing I will say about finances, though, you are one of those people who bends till they break. You go overboard a lot of times. That's why you get promoted. Is because you are people can trust you because they know that you're going to do a good job. They know that you're going to do what you do. They know that. But the bending over backward, hopefully there is like a little bit of a break or like a satisfaction in the position that you're in, your next position that you're in. Because I'm gonna make the assumption or manifest it for you that is the higher position that you'll be like kind of over people in a way. I don't do that, bitch. I don't care if your name is fucking Negro down this bitch. Elvis Presley. I'm trying to kick the Buddha bitch out of the chat, but it's hard on me. God damn it. Come on. Why the fuck won't it work? I'm going to Buddha. Yeah, okay. So you are taking a little bit of a break. Good job, babe. Okay, so you knew. Good. I'm just making sure because you seem to have a lot of trouble with like overexerting your energy. A lot of trouble. So, Jesus, my nose is itching. Fucking allergies. Okay. That's good though. That's what the only thing I was gonna suggest is taking a break for sure because you need it. You do. I think that dating and love will get easier as you take like more and more little breaks along the way. Okay. Because you gotta like you like to avoid your emotions, avoid love, avoid all that type of shit by using work. Okay. Which I say is helpful because it creates a base, but come on. Come on. Hey, Amy, what you doing, love? He said, I'm back. Lucky Empress, what's your next little spot? What's your next little question? Because I think I've only done 2 for you so far, right? Oh, what really happened with my ex? Illegal activities. They're already talking about it. They're already talking about illegal activities, illegal dealings. They talking about possibly you sensing this or seeing this or knowing that there is something behind that. You said did he? Yeah, he did. Okay, I mean that's just confirmation right there. If they're talking about illegal activities, I don't know what that word is, but I'm assuming yes, that's confirmation. Yes, he did. Okay, look, I even got just the yes card right there.
Yeah, the fuck he did. He did. Because he's a deadbeat, he's a bum bitch. There's something to do with his baby mother, or another baby mother, something to do with that nature. He's gross. They're basically saying he's repulsive. Like he's a disgusting human being or a disgusting person. Something of that nature. He was, yeah, because I saw that he had a big fucking wiener dog there. He was all, I got you. I saw that. But the first thing I saw was illegal dealings, illegal activities, uh, deceit, lies, and game playing, shadiness. You gotta be careful who you fucking. I always tell this to people, like, if you feel wrong or feel like there is something going on with somebody, 99% of the time you're going to be correct. Like, especially when y'all fucking, because you're exchanging energy so perfectly. Like, that's an exchange. When you feel like that tilted, just despicable, disgusting, you're right. You're right to trust that feeling. That's just real. It's real. Like, to feel people through sexual encounters, even just talking to them, you're right. That is a shady ass little nigga. Shady. Shady. Through depression for a month after coming off out of nowhere, finally over, because he manipulated your energy, right? And also, I feel like he kind of tried to make you dependent on him. He's good at that with women because I can see several different women here. He's good at that. Okay, he's very good at that. Don't just come up in here and ask questions, please. Read the description. Like, you gotta read shit. All right. They say you knew that something was going on too. So almost a year ago, I was so good before him. He threw me off my game. But now you good, right? Now you good though. Love, like you doing. I really want you to focus on what you have been doing and what you have done for yourself. And I want you to be proud, because essentially, even in your love game, your love life, you stop playing and you start taking yourself a little bit more seriously. And I only ask is you keep taking yourself seriously and you keep following through on your finances, following through on everything. Because remember, like, you need enough time for yourself too. Like, because work is great until you become so heavily into it that everything just like nothing matters. Nobody else matters. No emotion. Your emotions don't matter. That's when you get built up, and that's when you start getting angry, right? That's all them Capricorn with Saturn placements. That's when the Cap starts getting angry. Pent up emotions, pent up stress, and that's where you take it out in sexually. I already know the game. Okay, I'm a Capricorn, so I know the game. I got a lot of Cap up in there, a lot of Taurus and Cap, so I already know all that. Get this chat popped up and see what's going on. Lucky Empress, thank you for sharing your energy with me, though. I was gonna try to see if there was anything else I wanted to add on to your love, but I'm really seeing the healing piece that is so important for you, um, because you've been. I feel like there's like divided shit going on with you, particularly to do with the workplace, but also to do with spirituality and you finding like because you really interested in the, as they say, um, or the person that's in a perfectly what you're going through currently right now, like as a woman, and you want that, right? You want a man who could do that for, who could be in have a, share similarities with. That's what I'm gonna say. Share similarities with. That's what you're looking for, and that person doesn't exist. I want you to know that. Now, doesn't mean that that person's just gonna pop out of nowhere and be like, they might, they might, but
I feel like the grip on control is something that we all struggle with, being wanting to control our love, like control other people in our love lives. It's so heavy, you know, because you want a person to be exactly what you say they are, you want them to be. So we make, sometimes instead of just observing how someone just does act, we suggest how they should act, or we suggest what they should do, or we give them too much advice. It's like these people should already be there. Okay, they should already have those things on lock, on board. So that's what you need to not do, is like suggest things or create expectations, and also let them know those expectations. Don't do that. Okay, because that's how they like manipulate you, drag it out for too long, and you're like, this shit fucking blows, right? Let's blow this fucking lemonade stand type shit. You're like, I'm out this bitch. So in order to avoid wasted time, go in with little to no expectations, other than respect, of course. Try not to be too controlling of where they should go, what they should do. They should already have this shit. If you're looking for the nigga on the same level, all right. Of course, love, of course. Yeah, dancing fire. I saw you. I'ma catch you dancing fire. Okay, dancing fire. You asked me what? What you asked? That's why I've been single forever. It's hard to find myself a marriage. I'm trying to go with the flow. You know, for me, there's no such thing as going with the flow. I think it's as simple as like respecting people's space and boundaries, being able to observe and to think and to reflect, like into like it's the pros and cons to things, right? And maybe that's just my cat brain working, but it's the pros and cons to shit. Okay, it's you being able to recognize who somebody is, even without them really like going too much into details. Like if they're secretive, if they're hiding, like obviously those are not traits that you really enjoy. Um, Especially if you're talking for like a couple of months or shit. Like just be observant, right? Going with the flow is so hard because going with the flow is like, okay, so say y'all do knock your socks off. You are getting along with each other, whatever. What if he's got like 10 baby mamas on the side? Well, just because y'all go with the flow and y'all get along with each other during that time, what happens when he makes you the 11th baby mama? You gonna settle for that? You gonna sit with that? No. Trust your intuition. Trust your gut. Trust what's going on here. Because 99% of the time, that shit be on point. Now, the anxieties that come from past situations or relationships, that's what you need to drop to. Like, those are things I feel like you already kind of hit to the waistband. But you got me. I know that you got me. I know you do. And you can be playful too, right? You know, if you're just trying to go out, have some fun, maybe fuck, drink a little bit, whatever. Those are things that are normal and human too. So, but some of us need some fucking fun, you know? Some of us need that. Okay. Dancing fire energies you'll be dealing with today. Okay, I heard housewarming. Are you moving or something like that? Housewarming, or did you just recently move, or maybe you're putting up new curtains, new decor? Because they're talking about new something, new something. Oh, lucky empress. Um, Maybe I am channeling your energy still, but I was trying to get onto dancing fire. Maybe I am channeling your energy, but I'm planning on to move, but money not right yet. Okay, so ooh,
the moving energy. Everybody, for some reason, there was. I did a reading earlier, or no, let me say yesterday. I did have a reading specifically talking about like bunch of fucking people moving. It's collectively too, bunch of people moving. So, yeah, if y'all looking for that type of confirmation, it's coming. Okay. Like I did like a new home reading, like what the new home's energy is gonna be, or something of that nature. I'll post there later. Um. Okay. So you've been wanting to move. Let's see. Today though. Today though. Today. Today they are talking about like uncomfortable peace. Very uncomfortable peace. Yeah. So the reason why they're talking about uncomfortable peace is because you feel like something's not being said, or like there's something almost like waiting for you, or like there's something that's supposed to happen, or someone, or something like that. It feels like someone has an attachment to you, or someone's moving around in maybe a manipulative manner. Okay, and possibly love. It could be anything though. It could be anything. Okay, they talk about heavy incubus energy. It's bugging you though. Like you really feel this shit. It's really bugging you. I'ma say it's something you've possibly already left in the past. Because I see an addiction with this person. I see this person like trying to pull, just pull on your energy. Could be, could it be my mother? I mean anybody, right? Anybody. Is your mother like a? Hold on, because I picked up on fire sign energy. Someone's a liar though. That's what I'm picking up on. Someone's a liar. They just keep pulling on your. Oh, it is a woman. They said Empress. Okay, so it is a woman. Could be Leo or Aquarius. I don't know. I'm picking up on some weird ass energy. Cause to me, it feel like she is trying to like pull or something. I don't know. It's like a strong, strong pull though. Like I feel like she's trying to prove herself worthy to you or wants to. Worthy of trust, but I feel like there's something about falling through here. There's something about reading between the lines and that she does fall through quite often. Okay, she does fall through. You just can't trust her. Yeah, because she's too much of a gaslighting son of a bitch. You know, like you just can't trust her. Like, obviously, love there, right? But you can't trust her. And that's like the key piece to a relationship is that there's no I just can't trust you, ma. Can't do that. There's something about her affecting your finances or your money. I feel like maybe affecting you, distracting you possibly, but affecting you energetically. Okay, I don't know if she's kind of into this whole thing as well. Like she knows how to use it, maybe energy manipulation, whatever. But she's been affecting that. And I feel like she might try to affect that today. Now, if you've been like kind of, they are telling you that you got to stay wary of that. You got to stay wary of how much energy you give her. I know it's like sometimes it's super hard because I feel like she, she says she's trying really hard doing this, but it's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's not changing. I mean, she's not. At least not right now. She's not. Okay, not today. Not today. I feel like you're going to be very vulnerable as well. I did a money candle. It was major blockage with it. Interesting. Very interesting. Because I see here, like, there's also jealousy coming from somebody here. Coming in within the next 24 hours. They're talking about jealousy. Jealousy with her. Okay, so she's strong into your energy. She's strong. And it's probably because she knows you're moving on with yourself, or moving on with your life, or growing. She knows that you're growing. She's jealous. Very jealous. Very jealous. Very mad at you. Not even, like,
it's jealousy of who you are as a person and identity and that sort of thing. There's the dark magic shit. Very jealous. Okay. I keep reading that her intentions aren't as, you know, what she puts in her head or something like, I don't know, something like that. Her intentions aren't exactly what she puts in her head. Or what she does is not exactly what she puts in her head. Like she thinks she's doing, oh, saving grace, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But how far would you fucking go, like, to kind of sabotage a relationship? I feel like that's what you're kind of thinking. Is like, how far would you go to fuck with me and to fuck with my shit, fuck with everything, right? How far would you go? So we were also getting numbers here. We got 333. We did get 777 as well. Your money will come in. It's coming in for sure. Like, this is confirmation. Your money is coming in, regardless of what she does and what she tries to create, what obstacles stand in your way. It's coming in. Okay, you're for damn sure. Let's talk about for damn sure. You're gonna be smiling by I'm gonna say next Wednesday. Okay, you're gonna be smiling by next Wednesday or Thursday. There's something financially coming in for you. They love next week for finances, y'all. So really, truly, they love that shit. You know, remember who supported you throughout this whole journey? You. Just you. That's what they're saying. You. Okay? With the opportunist shit, you need to block it for sure. Like, don't even entertain it at all. Just block it out. Don't talk to. Don't block. Because you got a lot of creepy family members for some reason. Like, creepy family members up in your energy. I don't fuck with that. You know, I don't fuck with, like, the talk about the black sheep. You know, they're jealous of the black sheep. I don't like that. That to me just sit wrong. Okay. So if you got plans coming up with your business, with your work, don't even say anything to them. Just keep it to you and be excited about that shit. Be giddy and excited. Okay. No more talk of the work with any of those folks. You got me? So yeah, you looking for financial satisfaction. I see you being feeling very stuck, feeling very clogged up. You did clear that. You did clear that. I also see that you might feel like not doing much of anything. Like, you might be, like I said, it's unsettled peace. So you feel peace, like everything around you is peaceful, but you internally are protesting, or not feeling right. Maybe you feel like you're not doing enough. You're not doing enough this. You just need to be patient and wait. Okay, be patient, because everything that you have done will pay off. You know, it's coming. So be patient. Okay. Them family members. Of course, Lisa. I feel you're next. Tyler Cheryl. You're the next Tyler Cheryl. You're funny and honest, keeping it real. Thank you. And I do actually, I really like Tyler. Tyler is very, very hilarious. Tyler is like, he's so Aries, that is insane. He's the most Aries person I ever seen on screen, to be honest with you. He's very, very funny. I don't really know how long I plan on doing tarot for, honestly. Like, at least as like this, as YouTube, whatever. Because I have a lot of other plans. Maybe I will invest in the spiritual business a lot more. I think I will, kind of, with time, because I get more and more into, like, the aspect of holistic healing. So, I love to have my own, brand, and that's already something kind of I've been working on in the background. Because y'all know I love merchandise, I love candles, I love clothing, I love all that. Of course, dancing fire. Thank you. She gonna get her money up. Let's see what else did I see. Who else asked the question? It was, what was her name? Let me find her. Try to find her. Where did she go? Okay, La Mastrula. Yeah, La Mastrula. What did you want to look at? Because I saw your name, but I didn't see what you asked. And then after La Machula, I'm gonna hop off. I want to be able to go get some breakfast and post a couple of things on YouTube. Damn, we've been up on her for 4 hours and 36 minutes. It flew by. But that's probably why I'm getting all antsy. Why my bag's starting to get a little interesting. Hey, Reed, you said just can't sleep, feel too shitty. I'm sorry, man. Lots of water. Lots and lots of water. I might say after this, I'm going to send you sleep meditation. Y'all see my big fucking Italian sausage figures. Sorry about that. I don't know where she went. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? All right. La Mastula, where'd she go? Disappeared. I'll give her about 1 minute before I get up because my bladder, like my bladder, I feel like pissing, okay, and I don't want to piss in your mouth, so we either make this quick or zoop, and I'll piss on you. Marjorie Taylor, Sarah, for real, he's so honest. Yeah, I was raised honest. I was raised honest. I was also raised, by some sarcastic folk. I was raised by Scorpios. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Libra, Pisces. All very sarcastic creatures. I don't, tarot is like not my end game. Music is my end game. Tarot, unfortunately, isn't. It'll always kind of be stuck with me, I think. I think spirituality in general will always be kind of stuck with me. I think I'll always kind of dabble in spiritual. Maybe there's a lot of things that maybe I will do. But I think it'll always kind of be in my little zone of things. But music is always my biggest thing. My biggest game. That's my dying passion. I die for music. That's about it. Tarot is just like one of those interesting, like, little moments, Tarot is cool. Astrology to me is actually more interesting. But love and fight. I can just give you a couple of little things, and I'm not going to go fully into it because I really do have to piss. Love and finances. So love. So, love. Lots of filler conversations. Lots of hiding shit or hiding behind masks from the people that you deal with. I don't feel like you even really get into the situation because you can't trust it. Yeah, it's creepy, it's weird. Okay? Like, when people fuck with you, but like at the same time it's like, okay, so you fuck with me. I don't even know if I can fuck with you because I don't even know you type shit. I feel like people fall in love with you super fast. I feel like you need to stay away from people who catch feelings that fast, okay? Stay away from people who try to do that to you, where it's like, oh yeah, I really fuck with you. No, stay away from them. Because what they really fuck with is like the idea of having a mother is what they fuck with, right? They want a mommy, Okay, they're deadbeats who want a mom. So watch out for that piece. Love wise, I could see going on a lot of little outings, possibly just in the dating realm type shit. I could see Scorpio. I could see, yeah, a Scorpio being your next muse. Like I said, watch out for the little mommy thing, and also do me a favor and cut off them exes. Them exes. Okay, all them exes live in Texas. Cut off all them exes. I feel like she's behind on the stream, where somebody can let her know that I believe. I feel like there is a couple of things that kind of get you stuck to within love that need to be taken care of. But honestly, I see you kind of just playing. I heard playing coy, so playing shy with people. And your shyness has something to do with your family not really feeling like it's on like a secure balance right now. So I think once you move, it's just gonna be a lot easier for you to get into love. You got me? And with money, with finances. They talk about being head of the family, head of the household, boss. Like you feel a lot of time you feel very responsible for everything that your family has to go through or deal with, which I feel like is put in a good place. Absolutely, like it's in good faith. Now they are saying. They are saying, okay. Okay, so they are saying after you move, there's something to do with possibly a new job or a new excursion, something of that nature. You might even be doing it now. You might be doing like the new shit now, the new job or whatever it is. Could be something spiritual, I would say, but there's something that you're going to be making a lot of money. Yeah, astrology and tarot. So there's something you're going to be making a lot of money from when you move. Like it's a timing thing, okay? It's definitely timed. It's almost timed perfect, I want to say. Yeah, I want to say it's timed perfect. I feel like, when the timing comes around, you'll be able to have the bang for your buck. Okay? Yeah. So I feel like possibly sometimes you lack motivation in that area where it's like, oh my God, like I don't even feel like dealing with this shit. But I see at the right time, you pushing through. I also saw something to do with justice. Okay, could be literal justice, like literal court case, or it could also be like you fighting this urge to be like, oh my God, I have no motivation, whatever. No, like I see here financial growth, big time. Around the time that you move, or maybe after you settle into your new home. That's huge. That's huge. Okay. Yo. Yeah, they say you're different. So they're talking, like I said, they're talking about a move here, or maybe some traveling that you do that will get you more financially stable, possibly travel. So look for those types of opportunities that require travel, or maybe a little bit more long distance learning or something of that nature. They're talking about long distance. Okay, so there's that. And maybe you work out of state, or work out of I don't know, county or some shit. I don't know, something of that nature. It's a little bit further. Maybe that's where your home is going to be. They keep talking 888-777 by the end of the year. So October or September area, you probably hear about a home. And then I would say by the end of the year, you'll probably, be ready to move out. That's my prediction, right? Everything obviously shifts, but that's what I'm saying. So right now. All right. Now I will hop off so I can fucking piss, because Jesus, y'all got me holding this shit. My bladder probably look like a fucking watermelon up in this hole. So we gonna go take care of it. I appreciate y'all though. I had a lot of fun, and this was like the most probably consecutive, like just good energy, good vibe, good faith readings that I've done in a minute now. Shit was happy as hell. Now I'm getting real fucking hangry. Like you can hear in my voice, right? I'm getting mad because I'm getting hangry. Okay, I'm getting annoyed because I'm hungry. So, and I know I have other words. But anyways, I appreciate you. You're beautiful, and have a beautiful fucking day. And stay away from the fucking users, manipulators, the felons. Y'all like to deal with them little shady little characters because y'all like bad boys, but that's not a good trait. Put it away. Put it away. And Amy, I'm going to text you in a moment. All right, see you.